Hey! Let's see. Okay, hello everyone, my name is Summation and welcome to the 5.4 ACM Majors for Genius Invocation TCG Discord. I am unfortunately your only host moving forward and host moving forward and host moving forward. In all honesty, this is my first time streaming as a host and alone at that. I sure hope I will be able to manage the positions properly. While we wait for everything to set up, I'll be showcasing the players. First, we'll be looking at C3 of the competition, which is Percy France has a season performance of 12-7. Billy's soul is sold to Birdie for a little over 12 nitros. That is incredibly depressing and also not a very good estimation of someone's soul. Right, and we have facing Ursifrance is a player known as Ian. Both of them are our tournament staff, and Ian seems to be rather nervous. Ian has brought some very interesting deck lists here with Golden Wolf Lord, Linny, and Navia. An interesting application of Linny's Pyro Summon and Wolf Lord's Geo Summon for rapid crystallizing. Right then, Our players seem to be ready, so let's hop to it. Okay, so Eon winning the coin flip and starting first, draws 5 weapons. Oh wait, no, I forgot this is the ban. Yes,
我打头阵，
the ban. So Ursifran will be banning Eon's Bennett Ashtaha and Eon banning Singshu, Shongyun and Razer. Right, so that's some very what do I say?
嘿，
God, I'd love if someone's here with me right now.
闪着，
Okay, let's look at the deck list. Eon with Bennett Ashtaha gone is left with the Cookie Superconduct and Lini Navia, and Ursifrans with Qingshu Chongyun Razer gone is left with Bennett Ashtaha Risley for the Bennett and Ashtaha synergy, and then the other deck is Sino Crab. Huh, interesting. So Eon didn't ban the crab. I wonder what's the play here. Right, so the first match is incoming and it's Lini Navia versus Sino Crab. I would ask my imaginary commentator for the matchup information, but I do not happen to have any. So let's see the starting hand. Starting hand with undisclosed distribution channels on the opening hand, so that stuff could go towards one of the other talents, possibly. And Sino Crab starting with Molten Mail and Dynasty of the Minilis and Yunkasaurus on the opening hand. That is incredibly strong for start. So what are you thinking about the matchup, Mr. Sock Puppet? Sock Puppet here. Sock Puppet thinks that Crab will win. Very interesting, Sock Puppet. Right. We are now waiting for Ursifrans to pick their starting character. Six usable versus 5 usable on starting. Hops down the library, trying to get another usable, finds nothing. Possibly considering stuff right now, or maybe not considering undisclosed distribution channels is out. Maybe stuff for a talent, or maybe Tune's the Lotus for the usable. Plays Prop Arrow for the Grim Mocking Cat. Right, Ursifran starting Crab for the damage absorption from the shield and switching to Toma immediately. Switches to Golden Wolf Lord. The switch to Toma also avoids the starting elemental reaction. Toma now will probably either E or play Tenacity of the Minilis at some point and Maybe Yumkasaurus for Navia's talent. Right, Stuff is up and draws the Wolflord talent, which has the ability to make Golden Corrosion activates even when the active character is on field. Ursifans with 3 remaining dice and only 2 of them usable plays the Tenacity of the Midlands as expected and will end the round here. Overall, both players are up to their standard play, but round 2 will surely be different due to the influence of the Golden Wolflord. Very unusual thing for Crab to match up against. We'll have to see whether this interesting pick will have an outcome of the match. Will have an impact on the outcome of the match. Right, Oblar Epiclus, with the ability to give yourself 1 aligned dice of the active character when you have more equipment than the opponent. A very guaranteed outcome when you are playing Crab because of how many equipment you have on you at all times. Drawn alongside the Moon Piercer, and Eon drawing the Dawn Winery, which has some real good swap stalling capabilities. That being said, with 6 aligned dice you could also just, yeah. Let's see what Ursifan plans to do after this. If he stays on Toma, Ursifan's probably good actually. Decides to strategize, got the 1 arena and countdown 3. Countdown 3 is usually played on 3 costs, but it would seem there's no need right now with all the aligned dice that is available. Eon pops the bestest immediately, and now all of the dice are usable. Let's see what's the plan here. Maybe play the binary because the aligned wasn't actually good enough for Dawn Winery, and then swap play. Eon running down the timer. The Toma is ready to burst and yep, plays the Dawn Winery. And now there's the option to switch. But switch to who? After Toma burst and either switch, then it will probably be a switch to Crab. Oh, never mind. Wolflord goes for the E and now Toma is on death's door. But before that, Toma can just burst right now and Ursifan is off with an overwhelming advantage with 15 shield on the Crab. Our savior, our lord, the Emperor of Fire and Iron, with the ability to break all shields on its own team side and gain 2 shield for each one. His HP is 6, but the amount of shields it has is overwhelming to the point that it will decide games on its own. And paired alongside Sino, which grows with the passing of every turn, it is a very dangerous matchup for basically everyone involved. Now let's see what options Ursifans have. There's the First, there's the just playing some of these maybe. Nah, just it's probably just a burst, but there's some interesting ideas up here. Because Thomas gonna get defeated this at the end of this round, and I don't think you ever forgo the burst. Yes. Decides to tune the Timaeus for it, probably deciding that it isn't that important anymore with the Emperor having the tenacity of the Millilist and Thoma just dying anyways. If you get an artifact, you just play it immediately, I suppose. When the end of the round like this, the Golden Corrosion will activate first, meaning that Eon will not be able to activate the corrosion as expected if Ursifan does not switch into Emperor of Fire and Iron. Definitely a little bit of a misplay when activating Wolflord's elemental skill against Thoma. Because of Golden Corrosion going up to like 4 stacks. That's 3 HP of overkill, and in general it just I don't know, it just gives Ursifans too much. I am totally not reading what Kevin C is saying in the events chat. But even I can tell when something's kinda off on its own. Anyways, back to round 3, we have drawn Molten Mill and Liben versus another business. And was it strategized? Right, anyways, the ball's in Ursifan's field, and with 14, soon to be 16 shield, decides to switch to Sino. Probably aiming for Sino's infused electro damage, normal attacks combined with Scorching Oyoroi for the disruption. Rep decides to normal attack and overloads off of Linny. Is unable to actually use Linny to apply Pyro right now, so Eon will have to strike raw. Talent effect gives 2 more Crystal Shrapnels from the deck. Now the next elemental skill will do 5 damage. Unable to actually strike down the Sino, but yes, another thing that seems to be really essential here is that Persifrance has Golden Corrosion up on the crab, which means it is rather possible that the Emperor of Fire and Iron will fall due to Golden Wolflord's Corrosion, especially with the talent up, which means that the Emperor of Fire and Iron cannot hide behind being the active character. Persifrance decides to switch into Crab, which means Eon now has an opportunity to attack directly at the Emperor of Fire and Iron to remove the Pyro Aura and get more Shrapnel into the deck. Eon's condition would be if he could switch to Golden Wolflord and apply more corrosion to Crab, it would be much appreciated, but With the number of cards in Ursifran's hand, I'm not sure if he's accounting for the possible idea of fast swap. Decides to go for normal attack instead of using elemental skill. Right, and normal stuff from perhaps elemental skill. Ooh, Serai Island. That does not seem to be of much use here, but it is a possible take against certain stall decks. Also, through another copy of Wolflord Talent, it seems this deck relies rather heavily on Beastly Corrosion. Now, with one dice left, decides to switch to Linny. With this, Eon can possibly secure the Linny Elemental Burst next round for some good elemental application. And not only that, since we know that Ursifrans will have to slow swap to move to Sino. Ursifrans decide to take the turn initiative, and so Eon decides to switch back to Navia. I'm not sure about that actually. Maybe I would have gone to Wolflord, but that loses to fast swap. Rolling twice gets 5 playable, and Ursifrans has 5, also 5 Pyro and 2 Electro, thanks to the power of Vanarana, which collects 2 dice from the last round to be used in the current round. Crab is up to 22 shield, and Elemental Burst is ready. At this point, there's basically no threats to the crab, and I think Elemental Burst is a very possible option as Ursifrans. Also through a Generous Ancient Home, which could go on to Sino just to increase the possibility of... Oh! Crystal Shrapnel getting burned away? Should have probably tuned away the Beastly Corruption at some point. Oh, and Crab is now up for Elemental Burst. At this point, a possible option would be... Oh, decides to all hail with Navia, popping for 4 Shrapnel, and sacrificing the Navia, probably switching to the Wolflord. Even if Wolflord has some ideas on applying corrosion, either way Sino can come in and just sweep. So match 1 is basically set unless something incredibly unexpected that happens, like, I don't know, 5 shrapnels. Either way, you tune Serai, you tune... Okay, never mind. Library gets 1 usable. Can tune the Wolf's Gravestone and pops the Woven. Okay, instead popping the I Haven't Lost Yet, and considering Golden Cankerbind, or Golden Ruler falls, and there is nothing to do here. Even if Eon will end the round first, the Rifthound Skull will... Yep. And Emperor of Fire and Iron normal attacks for game. Game 1 goes to Ursifrance. Right, with Crab winning, Crab is no longer able to be used, and round 2 will be Ursifrance using the Bennett, Ashtaha, and Risley deck. Let's see it. Alright, Eon switching for Cookie Xianyun and Cryohypostasis against Bennett Risley. Okay, we are now on to round 2 with Ursifrance taking one game already. Eon starting with Cookie Shinobu and Ursifrance as Bennett as expected. There's literally nothing else you could start with. Eon starting first yet again, but rolling basically too usable. There's no way you're using Cryo Cube easily, which is rather depressing considering the situation. You could Gilded Dreams or Omni 2 Pyro for 2 Electro and then Elemental skill there, but that sounds absolutely horrible. Meanwhile, on Ursifrance's side, rolling 3 Pyro, which is enough to get Bennett to burst. Of course, Eon will always go for Cookie E, but the question is on how much will he sacrifice, and he decides to sacrifice I Haven't Lost Yet and a Dunyasard for turn 2 and then Elemental skill, leaving behind one usable for a possible Shenyun angle. Or maybe Cryo Cube with the idea of switch and then play 2 Geo and an Omni for Gilded Dreams and then just 3 Cryo for Elemental skill. Anyways, on the other side, plays Heart of Quartina's Brilliance and Bennett Elemental skills. Eon switches with a fast action, heals Cookie Shinobu up for 1 HP. Plays Gilded Dreams and gets 2 Anemo, tunes 1 for Empty Hand and Elemental skills. Gilded Dreams gives back another I Haven't Lost Yet. And now Xianyun's skill is set, and Ursifrans plays Timaeus and into Leben and pass. Or is there any other option? I don't think so. Yeah, it's just Timaeus Leben pass, and next round you have 3 Gilded and 2 Omni from Leben for 12 dice turn. And you also have Stormkiller's Lair, which when played draws 1 random talent from the deck, which is almost certain to just straight up be Bennett's talent. Which Bennett's Constellation First allows you to just have +2 damage constantly, and coupled with the amount of ramp there is currently, it is going to be rather overwhelming. And we are off to round 2. Eon decides to save the Anemo dice and getting 4 cryo. Ursifrans drawing Parametric and the board Princess, and also Gamblers and another Gilded Dreams. That is a lot of dice waiting to be unleashed, and Ursifrans gets the ball. Let's see what he decides to do with it. And yes, I know the label says 5.4 majors, despite the fact that we are still in 5.3. It's just that I simply cannot wait for 5.4. And look, we're like in the last week of 5.3, it's basically 5.4 at this point. Whatever, I'll just edit it on post or something. Actually, I forgot. Did I set it so that I would actually save the WOD after the stream ends? Damn, I don't think I did. Whoops. Anyway, going back, that's elemental skill for
吃食可备好了。
Okay, Eon after Ursifan bursts decides to quick swap to Xianyun, applying a lot of Anemo for the Swirl and Superconduct, and then applying another Electro from the Crashing of Sanctification to Swirl again and take Bennett down for the count. However, the damage is already done and Bennett's Inspiration Field is up and running. At this moment, Ursifrans is regretting not playing the War Princess because of the 2 equipment that has gone down into the discard pile would have given Ursifrans another 2 dice to play with, possibly. At this point, the way to best save dice would be to play Golden House into Gilded, and then next round can play another Gilded from the Golden House and the Timaeus with 2 stacks for another 2 dice. Risley only has the option of Elemental Skill for 4 damage and then healing 2 up to 7. And after that it's slightly up to the next round we go. Oh, Eon decides to switch to Cryohypostasis. It costs no dice due to Xianyun's combat status, Sky Ladder. Franz, having 1 dice remaining, should do either float or gambler's earrings or leave it away. I do not think any of them is actually possibly saving Gilded for the Boar Princess play later for another dice. Yes, so the Boar Princess into Gilded and then into Gamblers when you decide to kill. Round 3, Eon rolling 5 usable. Franz rolling 2 usable. But that doesn't matter when you have Gilded Dreams and Boar Princess up, and also draws Too Late to Last Remembrance. I still have no idea how this is supposed to work with Risley, but go off, I guess. Yep, decides to Boar Princess into Gilded Dreams. Yes, Gilded Dreams because Cryohypostasis will revive. At this point, Franz's idea would be to attempt to survive, or maybe no. Either way, after Risley normal attacks, so Chilling Penalty will ping 1 damage to himself, which results in Inspiration Field hitting him up to 8. Drops down the Paramedic Transformer because why not? You can obviously go for 3 Elemental Strikes with Cryohypostasis, Xianyun and Risley on the field. For even more dice, normal attacks, the cube revives. The Dreams draws up the countdown, which is useless right now. I don't know what Eon is eyeing here. Yes, probably playing Cryo Cube Talent right now and dropping Elemental Skill. And then Elemental Burst, sacrifice the Hypostasis, go into Xianyun for the Swirl and Grass Ring, and then play I Haven't Lost Yet into Skill or Burst. That is probably the only route remaining for Eon. Wait, no, there's not enough dice. The timer's counting down. Decides to simply do a normal attack without using the Cryo Cube talent. France now will probably have to do the Gilded Dreams Gambler's Earrings right now to capitalize on Gambler's Earrings, defeating the Cryohypostasis, gaining another 2 Omni, and after that the game is probably over. France possibly calculating for some sort of tech card that could maybe defeat the Risley, and after that, with only H-Daha remaining, it is rather possible that Eon will be able to finish it off somehow. Anyways, defeating the Cryo Cube without playing the Gambler's Earrings. Parametric will fill up to 3. And Eon is absolutely cooked. Oh, interesting. Decides to go for Ice Fang Rush instead of Forceful Fist of Frost, so that there's still normal attack stacks left. Anyways, it is now Eon's turn to play, and there is absolutely nothing to be done here. Decides to Elemental Burst for the healing, draws a pizza. Does that even matter? I don't think so. Yeah, no, it doesn't matter. France having Risley below 5 HP or below, so decides to go for the Elemental Burst to heal up to 7, so that shooting penalty actually discounts again. He equips the technique and plays Mushroom Pizza. Ow! That is incredibly useless because of the Elemental Burst follow-up, which means Risley can just normal attack and defeat Genyun anyways. So Cookie Shinobu, Eon played Mushroom Pizza and Genyun technique on Cookie Shinobu, but Risley follow-up and normal attack takes down Shinobu with exact breakpoint. And decides to equip Tula and attack for game. Congratulations, France. You'll be moving on towards round of 4. Jeez, that was a very interesting match indeed. Unfortunately, Eon's playing ability just wasn't able to match up against France, who has played in many tournaments before coming to the tournament stuff. And in general, it just wasn't meant to be after the banning of the crab. That was fun. Right, as the match has now ended, we'll be having a little bit of a break, so stay tuned.
不知道干什么的话，要不要我带你去转转呀？果然要亲眼去看，才能感受到世界的美。呀，嘿！又有心事吗？我来陪你一起想吧。果然要亲眼去看，才能感受到世界的美。
And I'm back. I have no idea why the avatar thing isn't working, but anyway. Right, let's actually figure out how this streaming stuff works. Oh, it has that. Huh. Fun. Uh, right. While we're figuring out this stuff, let's see. For our next match, it will be between the winner of Enagi and Linux versus Yanran. In the meantime, let us view the decks of the Fallen. Right, so in our last match, Eon has been defeated by Ursifrans. Let us take a look at their decks. The first deck for Eon is Cookie Shanyun and Cryohypostasis. The deck consists of 2 copies of Toward Weakness and 1 copy of Sternfrost Prism, the Sternfrost Prism being rather unusual in such a deck. Outside of that, there's also the 1 Yumkasaurus for countering certain scenarios, such as ping-ponging cards with Crab, for example. And there's also 1 copy of Yayoi Nanatsuki. This is rather dubious, I would say myself. And 1 copy of Day of Resistance, Moment of Shattered Dreams. Would you rather not play? No, Day of Resistance is fine, I suppose, but I personally would play Fresh Wind of Freedom instead. And again, it goes well with the 2 copies of Rainbow Macarons, and there's also 1 copy of Adeptus Temptation and 2 copies of Leave It To Me in the background. For these fast swap, that is. Right, so Eon's second deck, which we have not seen at all being played, is well, because it's banned, because it's Bennett Cube and Electro Cube and Ishtaha. This deck is rather standard, actually. Like there's nothing out of the ordinary. There's 1 copy of I Haven't Lost Yet and 1 copy of The Boar Princess. There's also a copy of Tada, which can break you out of freeze in a pinch, which is very essential when you're dealing with Electro Hypostasis 3 attack combo. Outside of that, there's nothing out of the ordinary, and it seems to be big enough of a threat that Ursifrans decided to ban it. And for a third deck, Wolflord, Linny, and Navia, with 2 copies of Beastly Corrosion and 1 copy of Undisclosed Distribution Channels. As you can see, the deck is fairly likely designed to be played around the Golden Wolf Lord, but unfortunately, due to the presence of Sino and the threat of fast swap, Eon is unable to utilize it to its full capacity, and in the end is defeated by the crab. Right, there is also 1 copy of Dawn Winery and 1 copy of Serai to counter healing strategies, 2 copies of Treasure Seeking Sealy. This is interesting, but I'd rather play 2 copies of Countdown 3 instead. There's also 1 copy of Haven't Lost Yet, typical, and 1 copy of Golden Troops Reward. Not big Golden Troop, just Reward. I see. Right, and on the other side of the bracket, we'll be looking at match 2 of this bracket, where Air and Yanran had fought, and Air had lost 0-2. In other words, we can now look at wait. Oh, okay. Oh, it's not Yanran, it's Ursifrance. So anyways, no wait, Yanran is correct. What am I cooking? It's Yanran versus Enagi for the first semifinal, and Mochizuki versus Ursifrance for the second semifinal. Right, so in any case, it seems our second semifinals is ready, so I will be contacting them soon. In the meantime, how's everyone feeling about the 5.4 updates and balance patches? Personally, I'm very excited for Alecchino, but is it just me, or is her inability to actually receive healing outside of her burst like really lacking? Uh, like don't get me wrong, I admire Arecino in her lore and in her story, but to think that her no healing for me ability is translated into the TCG of all things, and her damage output isn't so high as to like offset that either. So Kinich will be probably more relevant in terms of stuff. Especially with Kinichi's ability to swap character order, for example. It is very interesting, and frankly, it's going to mess up a lot of like Wanderer and 20 and Cryocube strategies where it kinda relies on the characters being in certain positions where they're kind of weak uh, to attacks. Anyways, our players should be ready. Okay, let us begin then. Alright. As for the ban, both crafts are banned, as expected. I am not sure what anyone is supposed to think about this. Either way, since crab is banned, we know that France has Singchu Chongyun Razer and the other deck, which is Bennett Ashdaha Risley. And as for Mochitsuki, let's see what he has. Mochitsuki has brought about Bennett, Abyss Herald, and Ashdaha as the first deck, and Mirror Maiden, Sayu, and Chongyun as the second. Oh, it appears I have gotten a guest in this cast room.
Hello, I've suddenly appeared.
Hello, suddenly appeared. I'm Summation.
Hello, Seven Nation. I don't know if my mic's connected, but hi guys, how's it going?
Oh wait, I am not sure if your mic is actually connected or not.
I had a feeling. I know how OBS works,
Okay, now it should be connected somewhat.
Aha! I was never muted in the first place, chat. Hi, what's up? Big shout outs to Summonation for running the entirety of stream because I am very sick. So, but I will push through the cast. So let's go.
Right, and the first match has now started. It is between
Actually, friends, and Mochizuki. Oh, double Bennett deck. All right.
yes, the difference is between Bennett Herald and Bennett Risley. Right, the coin flip, and oops.
Other side's turn. It's all right. We'll get there.
You'll get there.
Also, Summon Nation, are you time traveling? I think the thing says 5.4 up there.
Yes, I am just so excited for 5.4 that I've...
Bro is so excited for Mizuki. Like, holy...
You made Mizuki.
Listen, it's your channel. I mean, she kind of bad, though. What? Anyway.
Agreed.
All right. Let's get to it, though. So, Bennett Herald still running it. Honestly, I don't know. Risley is actually not a combination I've seen before. It makes sense, right? He's a valuable guy. Pretty easy to slot into a combo like this. However, what is it? I don't know. We'll see how it goes with someone not running what the standard is, which being the Bennett Herald and Ashtaha, right?
Yes, the Bennett Herald Ashtaha side, the Bennett Risley combination is well. Instead of Bennett burst into Herald's 2-hit combo, you instead Bennett burst into Risley's HP manipulation, which due to Bennett's burst means that his normal attacks under shielding penalty basically always discounts. And
Indeed.
I have put down the nameplates correctly. Hooray!
Hooray! I mean, it's always a toss-up when that thing gets started, right? You know, people flip-flop here and there, but it'd be interesting to see how this goes. You know, it's been a minute since I've actually gotten to watch Actually Friends play, and the Mochizuki has always been quite a good player, I must say. So
yes,
we'll see how this goes.
Persifran has TO duties after all, and it's been rather hard to see tournament staff play these days. But earlier today, we saw 2 tournament staff playing each other. How exciting.
Yes, everyone's pitching in. I think Eon's in the tournament today as well. Yeah.
Yes, Eon got 0-2 by Ursifrance just earlier.
Ah, unfortunate. A clean sweep, I must say.
Yes, due to refusing to ban crab, I'd say.
Dang.
Instead
Listen,
choosing to
bro
like
wanted to
yeah. Instead choosing
look,
to
man.
ban Xingqiu Chongyun Razer.
Bro wanted to cook, and they got cooked instead. How unfortunate.
Cooked by the crab. Bro want butter crab for dinner.
That's how it goes.
Butter crab isn't even a good card anyways.
It will be, trust. Okay, listen. I talked about this before. I have a prediction. That Geo Abyss Knight guy, that's like they showed as a picture. That's gonna be his. That's gonna be his special because he doesn't use Geo Shield in the main game.
Oh.
Anyway, back to relevant things. Ajdaha already locked into a burst. Mochizuki completely forgoes going for the Bennett race and just wants to have Ajdaha take most of the damage and probably knock out Bennett right away, which is not a bad strategy, especially when you're going second.
Indeed. That being said, I'm not really sure if it will work out or not, since Bennett Burst is like valued very highly in both decks, and forgoing Bennett Burst might result in losing the game due to the loss of your advantages.
Yeah, no. I recently casted the tournament. Which one was it? It was the Cia Infanta Cup with Arc, and there was a lot of situations where people double Bennett matched up, and then they tried to have some way to avoid around it, but they eventually got Bennett sniped, and that was just literally curtains. They could struggle all they wanted for like the final 3 turns, but they were not making it out.
Yes, so I am incredibly unsure about the probability of Mochizuki winning out the Bennett matchup right now. Right.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, they did lock Eschi Friends into a really difficult position, and Eschi Friends involves in their court to actually make a play and make sure Bennett does not get sniped. But we'll see here, right? Also, notably, I'll take a look.
Yes, I forgot that Ursifrance only managed to get one Bennett action last round due to countdown. And now,
that's right.
with the forced switch off to Aishtaha, Mochizuki is finally getting to pump up the Bennett. Let's see if it's a repeat of the last time where Bennett only gets a few actions and is forced to retreat from the battlefield.
Yeah, pushed off. Now there's going to be an Asia duel. Stalling out with the dice, though. This is where Eschi Friends may take the lead. Being able to stall out with Asia talent is huge, and you can see Mochizuki immediately respond with only a normal attack to not give Asia free dice and elemental absorption.
Indeed. And if Ursifrance puts down the Paramedic Transformer, that would pressure Mochizuki to use the remaining dice for a normal attack even further, because if you elemental attack into that, Ishtaha will get 3 actions, and that's basically lights out for the Bennett, because EEQ just defeats him. Yes.
Hold it down. Let's see here. So let's do a little bit of a prediction plays because clearly the players are taking their time here. So Mochizuki can go for one more normal attack and that'll give him Bennett charge, and they have one more dice to get out of dodge. But after that, on Eschi Fran's side, they have 8 dice, right? So that's they have 2 actions, and then they can add another on top with the Asia talent, right? So that should give +2, so that's 10. Yeah.
Yeah.
So 3 actions if you want to throw it all out. I mean, hey, look at that. They are doing it. And then from there, it's just going to be a 3 action. Yeah, so they push off immediately and try to give value to Herald instead.
Yes. Try to get Herald out in order to whittle down the Ishtaha so that the other Ishtaha might snipe it maybe. Because remember, Mochizuki's Ishtaha is still on burst ready.
Oh yeah.
Ursifrance running down the timer is thinking very hard about what to do next, because these actions are all crucial because when it's involved.
Absolutely, yeah. Both of them are on one ult charge. What is it? Gonna be thinking about... Yeah, actually uses it just to stall on top of Herald instead of actually attacking. Makes sense. There's not really a lot of cards in Mochizuki's hands that I would be okay with throwing out right now because, you know, they are pretty valuable, right? You could, realistically, but, you know, you'll be a significant blow, especially with no other draw in sight.
Yes, and with Dawn Winery, the burden of switching to stall is reduced slightly. And here comes
yeah.
Passion Overload, and Ursifran's Bennett is down to 1 HP. I think Mochizuki will actually win the Bennett race this time around.
Yeah, surprisingly enough, pretty good play, you know, so far from both of them. Because Entry Friends, technically, now it's just a question if they have, you know, more dice on Mochizuki's side, which, I mean, I think at this rate, if they're standing on top of a 10 HP Bennett, I think you know that they probably don't. And so I think SG Friends might actually just try to take up their Bennett burst energy and then move away. Still a little risky, though.
Yes, very risky with Bennett at 1 HP already. Thankfully, Mochizuki's side doesn't actually have any off-field attackers, otherwise that Bennett's just screwed.
Yeah, also pretty good move. I had not considered ramping up and just giving Risley all the artifacts instead, pushing also the dice into Lyman as well. So actually, France is pretty charged up and ready, and also picks the turn order. So honestly, pretty good play all around, but still needs that ult charge.
Yes, and I had not realized that Tuletula's remembrance was able to act as like a ramp of sorts, where you put it on Risley for some future value during his onslaught, if he gets to actually go wild and stuff.
Oh, I think we're definitely going to see some Risley action, which way or another. What is it? No, Shiran has the hard part. What is it? You definitely can't stay on Bennett, so where do you go? I think... Is it? I don't know. You could drop to Asia just to maintain dice value because unlike Mochizuki, Asia Friends does not have the advantage of having a Dawn Winery on their side, so they're not getting free dice or maintaining dice just by swapping around.
Oh, Princess probably deciding to sacrifice the Bennett at some junction.
Yeah, a bit scary though. I would not want ideally would not want to sacrifice Bennett in this position, especially when Mochizuki's about to let it rip.
Yes, but also considering the position, Bennett's elemental skill and then sacrificing immediately might actually be the play when, you know, things are so dire. Because you need a death swap. You need a death swap to Risley or Ishdaha and then just let it rip.
Yep. Yeah, another thing too though is that Risley is not set up with his, as I affectionately call, the 1-2 hit 1-2 punch combo, because right now skill is not active either. So as much as 2 Talia is going to help, you know, with your thing, and I want to check the deck list real quick because I feel like Shifran might be running cash flow, but regardless, it is a weapon, right? So it is going to boost the damage. But yeah, he isn't set up at all, so he's not going to be able to just chunk down the enemy Bennett so quickly.
There's a Fran's deck list. Let me see.
Sacking the Bennett. All right, let's see it.
Yep, sacking the Bennett with the elemental skill. Oh,
runs gamblers, burns the golden. Don't need it.
Oh, nice.
Very nice. Oh my goodness.
And talent is active. It is now a countdown towards disaster.
Absolutely.
And Ursifrans doesn't run anything outside from the one to Letula.
Okay.
I expect that Risley doesn't actually need cash flow for like that stuff. I've never actually like seen cash flow being played on Risley after like week 1 of him releasing. So
yeah, no, it was definitely a week 1 thing. You know, people were messing around with cash flow, and sometimes people threw it in there. But yeah, Tulia is just, it's too good, man.
Yeah, Tulay is really good when paired with normal attackers, especially Risley, but you normally see it more on Newlet, but when it comes to charge attackers, it like goes extra hard.
Yeah, no, these days, like, we talked about it in the chats before, but like, Risley just kind of inherently outvalues Nuvalet due to how well he can use Tulia over the other character, which is quite surprising, all things considered.
Yeah, I can totally see why. Unlike Nuvelet, he just normal attacks a lot more.
Absolutely. Yeah, normal attacks are charged attacks. Whoop-de-doo.
Whoop-de-doo, who would have guessed? Pumps up to 11 dice for Ursifrance, and Mochizuki has only one action left, despite having the Bennett burst up. It might be possible that Ursifrance is able to stop the countdown early. Especially with Gamblers up, after last game of not equipping Gamblers where appropriate, maybe this time it will actually work out.
Yeah, despite not the despite not having Bennett burst, etc., just trying to do everything they can with these characters and dice value, because Enagi Friends is actually outvaluing Mochizuki similarly. 9 dice versus 3. Of course, even with the cringe dice on Mochizuki's side, not necessarily out of dodge window, because they can simply just attack and tune out their dice with that. So yeah, even the Enagi Friends responds with the move.
Oh, the Dawn Winery. The swap value is coming in clutch here. So Mochizuki still has that one attack remaining on possibly Herald's 2-hit attack. And now Ursifrance has to decide whether to what to do with Ejdaha. Decides to attack into the Herald, giving the Hydro attack buff. Ooh. That is scary.
Yeah, that healing too. It's a ridiculous amount. And the revive procs as well, plus the Bennett, so what is it? It's not a lethal on Asia, right? On Asia, but it is like close to 1, no?
It should.
Let's see here.
Oh, it's 2-1.
2 plus 2.
That's 1 plus. Yep, it is.
You can take the hit. Oh no, that's lethal. Yeah, that's lethal. My bad.
Yep.
Alright.
Oh right, Hero got nerfed from 2-1 to 1-1.
Yeah, exactly.
And with 1-1,
that's why I was unsure.
Hydro buff for 2-2, and then Bennett buff for 4-4. That is exactly 8 on Ishtaha. Either way, Mochizuki is out of actions, and it is now up to Risley to actually seal it off before Bennett could do anything again.
Gotta see, can Risley steal the deal here? Also, you can check out, is that strategize or is that I haven't lost yet?
They're both strats.
Yeah, strategizing. Unlucky gamblers might do it though, honestly. Lotus Chris, that might fudge the numbers.
Yep, it screws the numbers, and there's absolutely.
Oh wait, but you have burst you might be able to flinch that. Because burst might cost 1 right now because he's taking enough damage.
Costs 2.
Oh, it's 2! No! Unlucky.
And Risley's out of skills charges, so the only thing left is to maybe burst into it.
Yeah, I think so.
Burst into it and then too late to laugh for 1 more.
You still burst it. You still burst in normal 100%. But yeah, no, it's not looking too great because Bennett.
You do not have enough. You're 1 dice off from finishing off Bennett because you're out of charges.
Ooh, fishing. Can we get something? No, not it.
Grand Expectation is not it.
Really trying to look for. I think probably other. What other cards? What other cards? Because that's your friend even pull out of his deck. Let's take a look here.
I do not see anything that could help him here.
Yeah, no. A little cooked.
Yeah, like the only card that might help is the 2 copies of Lyre Song, and unfortunately the equipped artifact is Gamblers. Maybe trying to fish for another copy of Gilded? Because Gilded works. Kind of.
Interesting that they made sure to not finish up Asia so that Bennett can't slide in and take advantage of it, even though it's not going to make too much of a difference, right? Bennett burst plus 3 damage skill is just going to finish the job.
It's also because of the so that they could wait for Lotus to expire, but either way, it is useless because of Mochizuki normal attack for game.
GG's first round.
And that is game 1.
Not bad. I think it's a pretty good effort for seeing both players who had you know, a Bennett deck, right? You have to play around that factor, and then Mochizuki was just able to win the race first.
Yes. Let's see. What do I do with this? Oh, here we go. Nice. Now you have... I put back your name. I removed it
Hey,
earlier.
I'm back. I'm alive. No way.
You now
But
have
let's see.
a name.
Yeah, now that we finished that, let's see what deck are they going to be able to run with next. Let me take a look here. So I'm looking for Eshi Friends. Eshi Friends should have full reign, and then Mochizuki's down 1.
Yep, Mochizuki
I
is down
sw-
1, so what's left is Mirror Maiden, Sayu, and Chongyun. It is rather interesting adaptation of the Mona, was it Mona Sayu Chongyun deck?
Where is it? Motorcycle. Well, there's been a lot of varied Hydra apps, so let me let me go run back through the history and refresh myself.
Yeah,
real quick.
oh wait, no, it was Herald Sayu Chongyun.
Yeah, it's
but
Harold.
but Herald's taken, so now it's time
Yeah.
for the recently buffed Mirror Maiden.
What do you mean? She's always back.
Yes,
Mirror Maiden was never she was never nerfed. She was just put out of commission, guys. Trust.
Trust. And where's
Felion Gaming asked, "Can we get the deck list used by the players?" Yeah, it's gonna be available in our Discord, but I can put it, or well, Sigma can put it in the chat. Sigma, use your badman powers.
Badman powers? Let me go. Then do that.
Yeah.
And Mochizuki appears to be gone in the midst of internet ping hell.
Rip the internet. Unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, he's still here. He's just stuck in the limbo between the TCG board and the Catstill.
Yeah, but what they don't tell you is that in between the TCG board, it's actually a liminal space. What is it? You stand on top of it, and you plunge, and then you fall into the abyss.
Yes, I mean, it's made by Tubby, so it is certainly possible that it's just straight up a chaotic space.
Honestly, true. It's Tubby's fault.
Everything is Tubby's fault.
This is true. I blame Tubby.
Yes. Have you seen the 5.4 new cards?
What is it? I've not actually been able to read them yet. What is it? Because I got pinged yesterday. Thank you guys for pinging me, by the way. But I did not get a chance to read them. No.
And
all I know is that, like, I mean, it's Kanich, right? And he has like a summon probably.
Yes, Kinich has a summon and his own Night Soul's Blessing, but unfortunately, no talent.
What? He's talentless?
Oh wait, no. Techniqueless, sorry.
He's techniqueless? I mean, that's fine. Did he get the Yoink talent? He better not. He better not got the Yoink tech.
He got the Yoink talent, yes.
Oh, why? No, that's illegal. I don't want that.
Right, well, we're waiting for Mochizuki to come back from liminal space. We are waiting to see if we can mark them as missing in action. Alright, so the thing about Kinich is that his talent only activates when he has less cards than his opponent. And also, Yumkosaurus as a whole is getting nerfed next patch. So,
oh wait, really? They finally nerfed Yungosaur? But is it a good nerf or is it a bad nerf?
So
we've been asking for a while.
I'm not sure about that actually. So after you seize their cards, they will draw one card to replace their hand. is.
Huh. I mean, okay, so that's the thing. We talked about like ever since the conception of Yoink, right? Like, which was what, at least like I think relative to like 4 to 6 months ago, right? I think we talked about how like things like turn order and stuff like cannot be something that can be added to it, right? Because like when you're talking about it should be a prepare action, then that's like that makes it like completely unusable, yeah.
Yeah, because now you can just play the card.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then like what else? Like there were some other ideas. I'm kind of okay with this because like being able to steal cards anyway, right? Because it always takes the most valuable card. Yoink is always slotted into the decks who like do stuff who are trying to run really high value talents or weapons, right? Like the Bennett ones. Like you always saw Bennett yoink off basically. Haha, POV, you're playing volleyball. But like if it draws you a card like and you're trying to yoink specifically those kind of things, I guess it's fine, right? Like even with like fishing gilded, it's like you only have 2 gildeds, right? So sure, you let them draw a card, but then like you took away like the most valuable piece of their engine, and then the answer back to that is still yoink back. So it's like I guess this is fine.
Yeah, and it's also possible that you yoink something completely useless and then they draw back gilded. Now there's
no, absolutely.
Yeah, there's that kind of unknown factor to it if your opponent mulligans like trash or something.
Yeah, it's definitely a factor, right? And now that maybe you can even consider we're gonna do some mind games, but what is it? It probably does disincentivize people from having like the perfect mole hand and then having yoink in their first hand just so the first round consists of volleyball and nothing else. Because it puts a little bit more of a risk on it. So I'm actually okay with this change overall. I don't think I mind it.
Gee, we are waiting quite a while. Oh, also aside from Kinich, our other new card for the next patch is Daddy.
Is it? Oh my God, Father is here? No way.
Yes, Father's here.
Yeah, I knew about Father. What is it? Okay, so the prediction has been she's gonna be terrible or she's gonna be amazing. So what's the answer?
I personally think she's terrible, but you can be the judge, I guess.
I gotta read this. Hold up.
Yes, her normal attack deals 2 physical damage, and she can consume up to 3 bond of life to increase her damage by that amount. And what next? Her elemental skill applies 5 stacks of Blood Depth Directive and then deals 2 pyro damage. Blood Depth Directive makes it so that when the opponent takes damage, the character that takes damage gets a bond of life, and Arakino gets a bond of life.
All right, good.
Oh wait, I forgot that the normal attack consumes the opponent's bond of life, not Arakino's.
Oh, why is it the opponents?
Yeah, that one confuses me a lot too, cause
it's supposed to be her. What is this? Oh, Mochizuki's back. Sick.
Ah, sick.
All right, yeah, I'll yap about this for a bit while we figure that out.
Yeah,
why does it consume the opponent?
Yeah,
It's like, I mean, okay, I guess the idea is that you're supposed to be able to have a kind of counterplay so that she can't have massive value swings, right? But then, like, how much do the swings do when she's under this? Like, let me see.
She does 2 fists and consumes 3 stacks, so increase damage by the same amount, I believe. Oh,
so what's the total for like 1 swing, right?
Yeah, it's like at most 5 damage, I guess. I think she's supposed to be used with like the frost operative, for example.
I mean, that makes sense, right? You want someone who can actually do bond of life support, but what is it? And then also like offer it some counterplay, because the thing about making it consume her own bond of life is that like it basically makes it so that like there's no way to like actually stop her, right? So it's like if you and because of here's a good example from in game. So if I'm fighting a bunch of weak enemies as Arlecchino, right, and I do my skill, and then those enemies die, not only do I get the bonus bond of life from killing them, but then I also have my remaining, and then I can run my skill again because it also gets a reduced cooldown. What is it? And then go run again. I think they want to make it so it's not an infinite snowball, basically, which is what she is in game.
Yes, but on the plus side, she is very funny when she is hitting a Citrine or Chlorinde.
Exactly, that's right. That's what my concern is, because I'm just like, dude, if you're Chlorine or Sijuin, you die. You get her extra damage, which is like, bro, that's not fair.
And both of them are already trash as is.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Chlorine maybe not. There's some controversial opinions about that.
I think Chlorinde is fine. I think she exists, just like the main game.
Yeah, she exists. And Pale Moon Rising, her elemental burst is 3 energy, 3 cost for 4 pyro damage, and you know, do the Arlecchino thing where you remove all your bonds of life and increase HP by the same amount.
Yeah, I mean that's fine. I think that's okay.
Also,
it's definitely a bit weaker, but
also Arlecchino cannot heal except by her elemental burst.
What is it? I mean, yeah, that's unsurprising. That might be the thing that might what is it? For lack of a better term, kill Arlecchino as a character.
Yes.
Because not being able to heal in TCG, oh boy.
Alright, our match is resuming after
Alright.
Mochizuki has to deal with Maximum Kokiburi.
What is it? Do tell, I do not know what that means. Anyway.
A word that begins with cock and ends with roach.
Oh, I see. I see! That makes sense.
Right?
Alright, I think we know exactly what deck this is considering both Graysons came up. Oh yeah, here it is.
Here it is. Mirror Maiden Sayu
I'm excited to see this because I've never gotten to watch Mirror Maiden Chongyun. What is it? Because like it already makes a lot of sense on how it works, but I'm like, man, this looks like fun.
Yeah, I also basically left the tournament stream starting from like 4.7, so I haven't seen any of the new stuff either.
Yeah. I mean, well, that's it. I always watch the deck list, right? And I always get to see what's going on, like, in that regard. And I obviously play on my own. But, like, it's just funny to see Mirror Maiden back, right? Because OG players like us are just like, damn, this character's back? That's crazy.
That's crazy. Right, so...
Who brought her back? Put her back down.
It's probably fine. She doesn't actually play with Oceanite anymore, and she's kind of like... just a solid character on her own now. She just deals 3 damage, and then it makes it so that she basically gives +1 dice to switching characters, because let's be real, there's absolutely no way you're staying on this character for 2 rounds.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
if you pop open...
Even the most overzealous of DPSs will not do that.
Absolutely. Yeah, so yeah, because I was already thinking, I'm like, oh, you can do the 2-hit combo, but no. What is it? Now it's just going to be really difficult for Bennett to swap off. However, Mirror Maiden probably does not have the firepower to actually finish off Bennett here, so that's why Ashley Friends is just confidently swinging in and probably going to rip Burst next turn.
Yes, also because Mochizuki has decided to only spend 1 action. If it was like 2 actions, then it would be possible because of the 3-5.
Oh yeah. What is it? So let's check out what Ashley dice are looking like on the other side.
Ah yes, indeed. It is.
Oh. That's not good. You do have Storm Terror, but that's kind of bad.
You could Gilded Dreams.
Oh, and it's a turn 1 Gilded no less, so you can get the bonus.
You do not.
Oh wait, no! Darn it!
Song because
Darn it!
You played Gilded Dreams earlier, so you'd have to wait next turn before you switch.
You got trolled.
To someone else.
Oh, Liar Song, the menace that you are.
Right now,
so
it's
many
probably
changes to you.
Something along the lines of Sea Dispensaries, Storm Taylor's Rares, Gilded Dreams into Elemental Burst.
Yeah.
But that also leaves up the line for Sayu to roll in.
Yeah, pretty much. Although I don't think I mind Bennett dying this early. I think it's okay.
No, you do not mind Bennett dying at all, but what you do mind is Sayu getting to pop off.
Yep, definitely.
Sayu's scary, especially when she holds the Wolf's Gravestone. People from the era of Hero Sayu Chongyun will agree with me when I
Oh,
say
yeah.
this. If you're
I don't think anybody would disagree. Being able to have the ultimate power bowling ball in here.
bowling ball so fast, I wonder if she has actually a Mutina or a Hedgehog.
What is it? It's a secret collab. What is it? Oh, is that Asia talent I see? Let's get another one.
It's a double. Lunar
Massive stall
cycles
potential.
unending.
Yeah. That's actually so unfortunate though, because as your friend is definitely fishing for Bennett talent. However, well,
unfortunate.
Yeah, this is not looking too good now.
It's probably the only weakness of Bennett Ashtaha. Well, any weakness on Bennett Ashtaha is just not getting the Bennett talent in the first place. Hey, And at this rate, if Ursifrans got Bennett sniped a second time, it will be game over for our tournament staff. Right, Sayu is rolling, and goes for
nice
the talent. And Ishtaha is now in kill range.
Yeah, now in critical condition.
That is how terrifying Sayu is. Anything is basically in kill range for her.
Yep.
You simply cannot let her roll about so freely, to say the least. What do you do here?
Still gonna make use of the Asia. Honestly, not a bad play, because that way you're getting at least like some free dice, right? You know, before Asia like guaranteed dice. Because if not, you're just gonna spread it out somewhere else.
Yes. You cannot switch back to Bennett or go up to Risley, and
yeah.
Now
you'll basically get the same outcome.
Risley is uncontested and decides to go for skill to set up the normal attacks.
Yeah, super useful. Always want to have skill online if it's possible.
Yep.
Yeah, swap over to Chongyun and just see the hits later.
Yeah, and also use up the last usage of Dawn Winery.
Yeah. Oh, goes in for the hit. Looks like SG Friends wants to wait until the Bennett talent is active.
That is interesting indeed.
I think it kind of makes sense because you are down to 2 characters and there's no chance at revival and whatnot. So like, I suppose you do want to get as much value as possible while you can, but it still does like kind of suck, right? Because you know, like, what are the chances that you get a Bennett talent now that you don't have any of the other stuff included?
Going to burst right now.
Okay, interesting. Oh, and draws a Gilded Dreams. Nice.
Nice. Now you can Larson the Gilded up later when you decide to. Oh. Mochizuki draws the Ancient Courtyard, which is active due to the Wolf's Gravestone.
Oh yeah.
That Sayu's gonna come out rolling again. Tries to roll for the Anemo, gets nothing. The game decides to play tricks today. Ancient Courtyard looking to play the Gilded Dreams, also probably playing the Rhythm of the Great Dream to reduce it down to 0.
Yeah, as long as SG Friends can get a little bit of value out of their Gilded, they should be able to keep up with dice. Otherwise, they're gonna have to rely on something like Parametric, and they're gonna get outdiced completely by a Sayu.
Yes. Stronghold Slayer Frost, elemental skill, gets +1 draw from Gilded Dreams, and Bennett is frozen. Not that that matters.
Yeah, now it's just Risley time. Can Risley take out Sayu right now? I don't think so, right? He's about to run out of chilling penalty, so.
It's still possible, but it could be rather rough. and decides to forego the Liar Song bonus by playing.
Yeah, should be playing parametric. What is it? Thinking about doing double seed instead.
For parametric.
Yeah.
In place of first seed, probably.
Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, good move. Should be able. Oh wait, but Mochizuki is Dawn Winer, so if they adapt hard enough, honestly, they would probably just swap twice. Or actually, I guess you can't risk that because Eshi Friends probably does have. You have to assume that Eshi Friends has the pieces to run a gilded and stuff, so that like they could just get an extra action and proc it anyways, and you waste time, right?
Yes. I think right now the biggest problem is that with the Liar Song bonus out, Ursi Franz cannot make use of this one stack Timaeus. So Ursi Franz basically down 2 dice from what could have been the ultimate turn with the Inspiration Field, because it's just gonna run out this round, and what are you saving it for then?
Yeah, no, definitely.
Decides to destroy the Gilded Dreams. Mochizuki is unable to make use of that via the Boar Princess, and it's now gildedless.
Yep. Still a good amount of dice though. What is it? So I'm not too worried about this position.
Well, another thing to be worried about is that Mochizuki is out of aura.
Yeah, that's true. What is it? I was thinking about that because I'm like, I guess you can swap an Asai and Bowling Ball, but nah, Risley would probably destroy you with just a Bennett burst. So I guess yeah, you gotta swap on the Mirror Maiden and then swap back off. But I don't even actually that's not even feasible, right? You're gonna be dice short. Oh, you know what? Mirror Maiden's no normal attacker user. Mirror Maiden is a catalyst user, right? So you can it counts as Hydro.
Yes. So
you can't click it. You can't click it because it's not active. Thanks, Genshin. See, water ball.
Yeah, I could water ball it, but I personally would have gone with Tune 2 for elemental skill. Because either way, it doesn't really matter much, does it? And if you elemental skill, what happens is that because talent is not active, the +2 does not activate.
Yeah.
Oh,
there we go.
An aura. Yeah, because of Changhua Frost Field, at normal attacks by Sayu gets Cryo Aura, and now she can probably roll around with Tune 3.
Yeah, my mindset immediately moved over to freeze to stop Risley's movements, but I guess if you're gonna bowling ball into him, right? Because Risley cannot kill here. No, how much damage base does his burst do?
Oh, decides to freeze after all.
I mean, I think that's smart, right? Stop Risley in his tracks, and then he loses Bennett burst, and he loses all his value. He has no discount on burst, no discount on normal attacks, no nothing. What is it? And now they just don't get to play the game anymore. Waste 6 dice. That's pretty huge.
Damn. That's big.
We're cracking open a cold one. What we got there?
Me.
What is it? Oh, nice. Bro's drinking off a Risley corpse. This is crazy.
Cracking open the cold one from Risley's fridge.
Yeah, exactly.
Literally, Risley has a fridge. Is frozen right now.
Oh yeah.
Maybe I should be careful if my soda cans would explode.
As your friend wants to take turn advantage, just pushes it back over. What is it? Mochizuki thinking about. Well, I mean, can they even? Yeah, Dawn Winer is still active, I think, right? So you can move, but you stay on Mirror Maiden for sure. Get Hydra Aura before you die.
Yes. As the friend runs no arcane legends, I was hoping for maybe something like Fresh Wind.
Oh no, Fresh Wind's not happening in a deck like that. Not enough room for that. It would be nice. It would be nice. See, it's always not. You could run Fresh Wind into everything, and you don't have enough room for it. Nice Golden Troop. At that point, play heated battle mode. This is true. A second Wolf's Greystone, but you can't use it.
What a shame.
Mm-hmm.
I have trained in the ability of invisibly eating a potato chip. I'm currently eating chips.
I'm gonna take this potato chip and liar song and eat it. Oh no, what's happening here? We've gilded. What's the cost at right now? You can check.
Good, that is
Should be like 1. 0. Okay.
because of the master.
Yeah, at first rip. They're thinking about where to place it because they also did cringe a bit on dice, so they don't actually have a lot of cryo dice, which is unfortunate.
They don't really need to place it, do they? They can just keep it until it's the opportune time.
Yeah, so they're just gonna
Fist
hold
of
it.
Frost, +2.
Yeah, very nice. This is where Risley's full kit is just getting utilized because regardless of what action Risley does, not only is he gonna punch in, deal damage, but he's also gonna heal because of the below 5 deficit, and then the passive triggers as well. So it's just like, man, this guy. Do you imagine he's this good in game? Good lord.
Oh. Keeping him at 6 HP so that when he normal attacks again, he goes into range of the elemental burst.
Yeah, super smart from Mochizuki. Yeah, because you don't push Risley down to 5 unless you can kill him afterwards, because he's got that normal attack still.
Yeah.
Or charge attack, I should say. Hasn't actually, yeah, because technically he has not used his Gilded proc, no?
Yeah.
Or not Gilded, sorry, Golden Troop proc.
Yup, Golden Troop.
Yeah.
Risley's Golden Troop is empty, so he's gonna...
Ah, they used it up, that's right.
No, he's on field.
Mm-hmm.
On field, so Golden Troop doesn't activate.
Yeah.
It's just how it is. Presently thinking that... Let's see, I think that Bennett might be crucial if Ursifront wants to make a comeback.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, Bennett should be able to rip out just a massive melt at the end. That was it. And then work from there, alright.
Elemental bursts instead to not incur the HP threshold.
Yeah. For good reason, too. What is it? Because now Mirror Main's at death's door. She needs to make her attack and or just, die, basically.
Yeah, and... Tunes the Gilded Dream. Interesting.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Like, is it a consideration to swap to Sayu and Free? I really don't think it is, right? Because Risley, what is it? Already, Risley can't kill you, right? But I guess you also have to watch out if there's a fast swap and then fast swap Bennett and then Bennett kills you, right? Or I guess Bennett can't kill you, right? Because it's only melt.
No,
not enough.
There's the follow-up.
Yeah. No, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, you're right. You're right.
Follow-up goes down to 4, and then Bennett can swoop in and elemental skill if there's one more dice, which there is because Gilded Dreams.
Yeah, unquestionably it's Berserker. Then I would not do anything else really.
Or if strategize here into a quick swap, then absolutely.
Yeah.
Tunes 2 for burst. Unsurprising.
The most sensible option. Anything else would put you in a bad spot. There's the follow-up. Risley did not have Gamblers, though. No capitalization off of that. Yes. Now it's down to side. Now it's a game of numbers in Sayu. 3 Pyro Dice left. What can we do with it?
Almost nothing. Because...
Yeah.
Even if you do the quick swap to Bennett thing, Sayu's left at 1, and Sayu Mochizuki has barely enough dice to perform the...
Yeah.
No! Twice!
No way!
Twice!
Oh, snap! Now we got it.
Oh, but
Yeah,
the other
should spawn
card,
it on top of Risley.
the other card that is drawn is the Boar Princess. That's it. That's the card.
That's it. That's the card you needed, baby.
Now you elemental.
Risley.
You can elemental skill here.
Yep, there
Sayu
it
has
is.
no choice but to elemental skill or pass.
Yep.
Decides to pass
Passes the turn instead.
because otherwise it's just over. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And now Ursifrans can strategize an end.
You can strategize, or you can go for the straight punch, which is I don't know.
He's trying to gamble for the defensive food in the next two cards.
Yeah, they do run that. Goes to the strat. Ooh, not that good. Not that good. It's actually very dangerous. Yeah, this is everything Issue Friends has. So. Honestly, I would have gone for the punch because would that not secure the deal. I mean, I guess if there's ever food is ever a factor, then it's gonna be the key problem there. But
you cannot punch with 2 dice because of 1 HP. Chilling penalty does not discount.
Ah, yeah, chilling penalty's off. I'm used to the weapon from last round. That's it. Oh, Golden House and Parametric. I don't think that's gonna help you here. But Mochizuki did also not win their gamble on using what is it called? Not getting the food, but they did get gamblers, getting you the healing for it.
What?
No, I think it's all right. Yeah, not to lock themselves into a move. Yeah, and also they're dead anyway, so GG's. Unfortunate.
That's 1-1. And now we
1-1.
are waiting for game 3.
Not bad though. Honestly, pretty good adaptation from both players at the end. What is it? I think they handled the entire situation quite well.
Very, very well. Honestly, I thought that was it for a second there.
Yeah, no, definitely.
And now that Bennett Risley is gone, the only deck remaining for Ursifrans is Xingqiu, Chongyun, and Razer.
Xingqiu, Chongyun, Razer. Ah, interesting.
Is this hyper magic? I haven't looked at the deck list yet.
I mean, it has to be hyper magic, right? I mean, what else would it be, really?
I mean, it could just be a friends deck.
Friendship deck? Okay. I believe it.
Alright.
And then for Mochizuki is the crab deck now. Let me see. Or wait, no, I might be. Oh no, I'm not crazy. Sino, Emperor Fire and Iron. Oh no, they have to play the other one. They can play the other one.
They're going to play.
Yeah.
Still play Mirror Maiden, Sayu, Chongyun.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 3 decks ban 1, so it's only 2 decks. Right. It's time for the mall.
Gladiator.
Yeah, and I do spy exactly 1 jet.
Wait, really? No way.
Exactly 1 jet.
No way, Jet's not unusable, guys. Trust me.
In the Xingqiu Chongyun Racer deck.
Yeah.
My God.
Yeah, while we're waiting for this mole, let's do check our audio real quick. Ooh, not that dice.
That dice.
You want 3 Dendro? Why? Oh, you want a countdown? I see.
Yeah, countdown 3. With countdown 3, you can just have literally any number of bad dice and just have 3 aligned for it to work.
Yeah, absolutely.
But the problem comes with what happens after you count down, because now you're probably gonna have to float 1 or something. Or shove 2 into Lieben.
Keeps the Hydro Aura off Xingqiu.
Oh!
Was it? Yeah.
Now you can just...
Nah, now you can really ramp.
Yeah. Golden
My
Fruit,
goodness.
play possibly Wolf's Greystone onto Sayu and then pass.
Yep.
Because like attacking here isn't exactly meaningful, I'd say. You want to attack like the two other damage dealers.
Yeah, most definitely. Trying to get ahead of these two is nice, while Xingqiu has to like literally play the whacking stick game.
Right. It's also the counter to Sayu, just freeze with Chongyun, rain swords.
Yep. Still hasn't hit the end turn though, but just giving this time to think about their next move, right? Because they'll most definitely ramp. Not ramping here is definitely a mistake.
Yep. Full ramp pass.
Mm-hmm.
There's
That's Eshiren's turn.
dropping down Timaeus, hoping for an expensive artifact to play, probably.
Yep.
Yeah, cause like playing the 2 kill that didn't draw any.
Mm-hmm. Making sure to also still not apply any Hydra to Xingqiu. They really want to avoid the Sayu swirl at all costs.
Yes. And there's also Jet appearing.
Mm-hmm.
And as we all know, you do not want Jet this early. This is looking to be rough for the Hyper Magic deck.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, most definitely. I sure hope actually France is making mental notes of the entire thing, because what is it? Jet still does not have her counter for when she's up or not. So now she's just gonna sit there and be like, I don't know, how many numbers am I at?
She has it.
Oh, she has it? Oh my god, they fixed that? No way. TCG guys, listen. That's my goat.
It's been fixed for ages.
My god. Dude, I got so used to just counting it manually that I'm just like, wait, they added that? That's crazy. W dubs.
I think they added it after like Ultimate Overlords to make a magic sword got added.
Ah, okay, I see.
Because that thing also needs points to track. Risley's fridge sure is tasty today.
What is it? Delicious.
Delicious.
Share some, what the heck, man? I'm thirsty. All I have here is water. It's Fontaine water, it doesn't taste very good.
It tastes like the anger of Oceanids.
Yes, it does.
And I would continue, but I believe I would be criticized.
Yes, you would be.
Anyways, Xingqiu is poised to burst, so Mochizuki has switched to Sayu in advance. That way, if Xingqiu does burst, then Sayu will be out swinging immediately, and available dice on the... Oh! That is... certainly something. It's almost a rainbow, you're just missing Electro.
Yep. It's okay, Razer will hand it to you. Yeah, tunable cards though. I think we can toss out some of this stuff. I feel like you probably don't need what you can you can get rid of that, and that'll work for now.
I think right now you wanna toss Gladiator's Triumphus.
Yeah, as much as it might be a useful card later, it's definitely not helping you now. So
yeah,
get rid of Jet. No.
Getting rid of Jet doesn't sound good. Yeah. Equips Quarina.
Yeah. Thinking about going to Chongyun, perhaps?
Yep, immediately going to Chongyun.
Interesting. This early into the round, while Sayu still has a lot of rain to capitalize, even with a non-swirlable bowling ball. I mean, I think it's still valuable.
Yeah.
So at this rate, they're probably gonna just Mochizuki's gonna swap to Chongyun and then work from there.
Possibly, but Mochizuki doesn't have much usable dice in the cryo department.
Yeah.
Swap
stalls back to Mirror Maiden. Is that really reasonable?
They're probably just trying to get their Hydro Wrap out, right? Because Hydro Wrap is more valuable than either one, and if Ashley Friends is clearly going to play, the anti-swirl line, then I guess you just have to force yourself to throw it out there, right?
Yeah.
I definitely would have preferred the swap to Chongyun though, so you can just get Frostfield out. Although I suppose you can wait, especially since Mochizuki's dice aren't actually lined up to give him any cryo, so that's also an okay thing. Yeah. Mirror Maiden punish isn't the worst. You know, you do also hit them with the dice increase, so that way swapping to Xingqiu is much harder. So now, unironically, SG Friends can actually move to Xingqiu this turn, unless they lose their all their economy immediately.
Yes, possibly Jet Lipin Pass or Lotus Lipin Pass. I share for Lotus.
Yeah, Lotus is really wow ballsy.
Force out the Xingqiu and then probably Parametric.
Yeah, SG really seems to value that they really don't want to get swirled. Which I mean, if you're fighting a Sayu Claymore, I mean, I can't exactly blame you. It is very annoying.
It is like the major threat of Sayu because the only time Sayu Wu's Greystone doesn't work is when your characters are at 10.
Yeah, your characters are at 10 or they're not freezable, which is like 2 of the win cons. But now I'm worried because Mochizuki has a free Gilded, so SpaghettiOs.
SpaghettiOs. And honestly, I think Mochizuki would want to go for like Chongyun E at some point. Hopefully. So that Sayu can actually swirl on their own.
Yeah. Xingqiu skill 2 damage or 1?
2.
Yeah. Oh, so that would that not be a kill on Mirror Maiden? I mean, obviously they're not gonna skill, right? But like, I'm just thinking about it. I'm like, if you really want to, you could.
It's a fast swap at least. Also, the burst also kills.
Oh yeah, that too.
Yeah, and because both the elemental skill and the burst kills, it means Urzifran cannot actually easily kill the Mirror Maiden because that means it just fast swaps to Sayu and then Sayu can just roll.
Yep. Mochizuki ends up going for Sayu anyway. What is it? No, there was no previous golden troop, so technically you're out of dice. Do you really want to use Gilded now just to get some damage on? I feel like it's not worth it. I feel like you might just save this turn.
Let's see.
Goes for it. Throws it on top of Chongyun. Does Mochizuki want to go for a skill on Chongyun instead?
Ah. Gilded on Chongyun.
Yeah.
Strategizes.
Right. Filling the hand up. Perhaps a Dunyarzad into Timaeus is not a terrible idea, especially if you're not planning on skilling. Yeah.
Apparently, it's a great idea.
Yeah.
Removes the Dunyarzad. Gets another Gilded Dreams. What do we do next? Switch to Tongyun Pass. Now with the quick swap, you can actually just...
Yeah,
that's... It's really good for Mochizuki here.
Yeah, pretty good. It was a decent position. A little bit flip floppy. I was like, not clear on the plan here, but I think it worked out in the end.
Right, start of round. Urzifran gets to play. Really, it's no matter if you skill or not before or after Chongyun, it's all gonna be a bad idea in the end because of the quick swap. That's why Sayu's so scary. One swirl and you're tumbling down the path of doom. It's like, it's a threat that not many other animo characters have replicated so far.
Yeah.
Wanderer comes close, but not even Shenjun does that well.
No.
Shenjun's entire shtick is like She's kinky, basically.
Yep. Basic. Okay, well, she doesn't have 2 elements. However,
However,
Mhm.
Cookie Shenyun is indeed basically kinky with how that
Mhm.
elemental application works.
彩雨流红，
There goes the rain cutter, as expected. Just let it rip. Honestly, there's really no point in stalling it out anymore because
Yeah, just
what
spin
is it?
dash
This is the
out.
start of the point. You're not gonna have like any resources, so
Instead it decides to element hold skill.
that makes sense. Yeah, to get a little more damage on top, I suppose. It's not the worst.
Oh, it's because
No.
it's because Xingqiu has Chonghua Frost filled up, so you should
Yep.
probably freeze him instead, because otherwise Sayu wouldn't be able to roll.
No, yeah, absolutely. What is it? So freeze him now, and then like Ashy Friend's basically forced to swap around a bit until it's time to do something. Pre-plays a Libin, but the biggest concern is that parametric on Ashy Friend's side might go to waste. So they definitely need to attack on someone otherwise, or like ramp up with some sort of card. And I mean, what? I mean, I guess you can like have Libin do something, but he can only take 3, so that's not worth it if you want to end your turn here.
Switches to Razer.
Good move, I think. Yeah.
Hmm.
No active auras, so neither Sayu or Chungyun can freeze.
Liar Song. For
Chungyun for sure.
that's double the free Q debt, so that's 7, 9, 10 dice.
剑意染冰，
Just
Kill, yeah. Wants to keep the damage up as well.
randomly has like 6 dice in reserve.
Mm-hmm. Little do you know, Airship friends, I have much more dice beyond your wildest dreams.
They have about equal dice right now, despite what the dice stream, I think.
Yeah. Oh yes.
Freezes
Called
the
magic for a reason.
Chongyun. Scary,
Poor
scary.
Yeah, that might make sense.
Now,
如
fast
今
swaps
之人必将得到
to
惩罚。
Mirror Maiden.
Mm-hmm. Wants to get that freeze on top.
Ah, freezes the Razer here.
无处可
Yep,
逃。
makes sense. There we go.
Yep, makes total sense. There's still a free gilded, and with that rhythm, there's also the free gamblers, and an extra board princess to take advantage of all that. So that's
Oh, yeah.
6 dice, possibly 8 or 10 dice. I think it's, well, the HP is still even, but like, fast swap from Ursifrance, but if you fast swap here to Chongyun, then isn't everything just over?
Mm-hmm.
Because after Chongyun swap and anything Chongyun, no, it's refraction removes 2 dice, so there's not
Yeah,
enough dice
that's
left
why
to even feel the Lieben.
Yeah. Are they gonna purposely proc something with this?
Or Princess equips,
Yeah.
gets the extra dice, defeats.
Oh, goes for the
Mirror
attack
Maiden.
though. Yeah. Still gives Liven something, but no, we can't fill him. It's okay though. It's definitely the right move. Don't let Mochizuki have too much free reign while their characters can still be alive.
Yeah.
Oh, here it comes though. The Sayu assault. The Mega Bowling Ball is coming.
The first bowling ball is also at 2 dice.
Mm-hmm.
So you could just Spore Princess, get a Twin Gambler's Ailings for 4. That's 4 dice. Spend 2 dice. Defeats the Shongyun for another 4 dice. spends 3
Yep.
dice to defeat the Xingqiu and then gets 3 remaining dice. That's exactly enough to defeat the Razer. It's an OTK.
Yep, might have a clean sweep here.
Yep.
Boom,
It's
boom.
exactly as planned.
随风而动。
Yep. That double gilded draw was brutal. There goes.
Oh wait, the
Mhm.
because it equips the gambler's earrings on top, so
Yep.
the 2 dice doesn't, the dice discount doesn't activate, so it's 1 dice short of actually killing.
Actually, yeah.
And Razer still
Still gets the skill though.
still has a Chonghua and Rainbow Blade works, so Razer could freeze both of them and then figure out a way to play from there.
Oh, he definitely could, but I feel like, what is it? Mochizuki might just pull out a fast swap at this rate. I think they're gonna be okay. Yeah. Liar Song for extra dice as well next turn.
What do you mean next? Oh, right, because there's no more
Yeah,
units.
those are going to next turn. Yeah.
Unfortunate.
得令，
Switches to Chongyu because Razer is forced to attack, so Sayu comes in for game. Sayu talent.
Here we go. Last round. It's gonna be decided here.
Right, could strategize just for the memes, I guess. Jet's only at 1 point.
Yeah. Oof. Oof. There we go. There's the zap.
技不如人嘛。
Gets another strategize.
出来吧。
Maybe it should have
Finishes it
strategized
with
more.
a burst. Bang. GG's.
卢皮卡，
GG's.
Nice try. Definitely an alright round from them. I think the gilded definitely swung around the entire game. Having 2 of those stacked up with a Sayu bowling ball already pre-round, is just too much to handle.
Yeah. With Sayu bowling ball around, it's like there's no way, man. Right, and that's game 3. With Mochizuki taking it 2-1. Alright.
Yep.
要起风了。
GG's. Yeah, GG Senshi friends, and congratulations to Mochizuki for moving on up in the bracket.
Shall we have a? Shall we have some little? I mean, anything you might want to talk about the current format or any going ons in this world?
Well, it is nice to see 3 decks, because people always kind of debate on how many decks that players realistically need to like work with and bring, and if like the strategies behind counter picking and banning and whatnot, because like way back when we still had 3 decks, then we upgraded to 5. There are things like getting stuck with a counter matchup. So right now, what we have is probably like a pretty standard rule set, and also to avoid any like basically screwed up matchups, especially with how the meta is nowadays, is that getting matchup screwed would not be ideal. So
Yes, and frankly, I love the 5 decks more, but 3 decks is fine as well. It like gives much more certainty for the for
players.
the counter picks and the matchups and all that.
Yeah, you don't have to consider too many curveballs.
And it kinda, well, 5 decks gives a lot more variety and lets us see a lot more characters that we usually will not see otherwise.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hmm.
I don't know. Up to you though. I think what is it? I mean, I'm chill to take a break while we're waiting for the next players to set up.
Yes, indeed. We are waiting for Yanran versus Inagi for the second half of the semifinals.
Spicy, spicy. Prince Cup players up next. This should be good.
Yes, Inagi, who has needed to go somewhere, so we'll be taking a break while waiting for them in the meantime.
Yeah, we'll be right back, gamers. Don't you worry. Much more TCG to come. Audio clear? Yep. Okay. I'm here. I'm just muting my audio. Excuse me.
Hello, well, hi.
What is it?
Me? Yep.
Yep. We're back at it, ladies and gentlemen. This is still the top 4, yes, of the bracket. Is it possible we can actually get a bracket review if that's possible? Yes, no?
Let me feel back there for a bit.
Yeah, sure.
Well,
I just gotta hit the little refresh button on it.
no, it's actually a static image.
Oh wait. No, this is the same. This is our profile, right? There should be the one that, yeah, there you go. Just like hide that and then click the link and then hit bracket. Oh my god, is that Jean Genshin Impact? Oh my god, is that Lisa Genshin Impact? Holy.
Let me see.
Yeah, hit interact. There we go. Yes. All right.
Yeah.
So we are in the top 4 still. We're moving on to the other side of the bracket, and we have Inzaghi versus Yanran, which is going to be very, very spicy because these are 2 Prince Cup players. What is this? So they're not only very strong, but have a ton of experience in the game, and they're going to be fighting to make it all the way to that final match. So it should be really interesting to see who comes out on top here.
Yes, indeed. And honestly, what are we waiting for? These are like very much prestigious players. Inzaghi is a 2-time champion of the Prince Cup, and Yanran is a very strong player in his own right, able to advance up there and be with the elite ones, so to speak. Yes.
Oh yes, absolutely. I would definitely credit them. I think if you made it to the level that Yanran has made it into Prince Cup, you'll like definitely have made it. You know, even regardless you don't have a reward. There are plenty of players who, like, you know, they just missed their chance. What is it, getting the championships, but it doesn't discredit them from being, like, you know, basically a top player, right?
Yeah. Like
Like yourself, huh? Huh? No.
in one sense, losing to the strong doesn't make you weak. In another sense, losing to the strong doesn't make you strong either. But if you're up to the Prince Cup top 8, you're definitely not half bad, at least.
I mean, no, more like the top 16. Top 16 is like brutal. What is it? I remember, what is it? I remember the top 16s. What is it? And it'll be really exciting to, as always, to watch Inzaghi play once again. Seeing, like, what is it? Being able to be there live in, what is it? In, you know, the Prince Cup, and see his, like, literally the most brutal run of TCG ever. What is it? Going from losers bracket all the way back and having every single round go to 7 is like, dude, it's like actually painful. We were up until 12 a.m. TCG.
Oh yeah. When the stall is stalling and the games go up to their maximum allotted value, it's like
And that was whale meta.
no. Whale meta should be kind of alright, isn't it? Because like it's all just tuning cards in the end.
No, because what is it? One of the JP players brought stall. They brought life sentence.
Well, anyways, we're starting with the bans, and Yanran has banned Sino Crab. Inzaghi has banned Chongyun Mona Sayu. Ooh.
Yeah, interesting. It's good. It's cool to see this variation of crab. Although, as I've discussed on previous what is it, streams, like for example, the one I saw this the most prevalently on was the Flanta Cup with Arc, and I don't like this version of crab. I really don't. I don't think it's that good.
I mean, I've been watching Kevin C mod in the events channel before, and he was like, "Nah, none of these persons know how to play crab properly." Truly,
This is true. I have seen that.
Words of wisdom from the honored one. I was wondering why Chongyun Mona Sayu was banned. It's because Yanran did not bring crab.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Instead, it's Chongyun Mona Sayu, Ashtaha Risley Bennett as the second deck, and Tartaglia Sino Ayaka. That's interesting.
That's a signature. I recognize that. I recognize that lineup. I've seen you bring this to tournament so far. I know what you're doing.
Yeah, that's gonna be very... Well, I don't know how that's going to go because I've never seen that before.
Yanran has gone 5-0 with it once, so we'll see. It's basically like a super value deck. Like all the characters just do like massive elemental reactions, and then like the opponent just can't do anything about it, basically.
Ah, so it's the same type of stand as Liyue Armory.
Yeah, pretty much. Except it's their own spin on it. Yeah. Yo, W Corin. Oh my god, we're cooking tonight. I'm excited, bro. What is this?
Alright, time to change some names.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And not time travel.
This time is super easy. It's super easy to like.
It's super easy to tell because both players are playing super weird decks. Also card backs. Also, you know.
Yeah, it's so funny to see how all of these components come together in like the weirdest ways.
Mm-hmm. Man, I gotta say, you know, gray's usually a boring color, but I really like the Enka card back. I think it's fun.
Alright, where's this? Ah, there we go.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, I'm Summonation.
Summonation.
Alright, so yeah, no, so I haven't personally gotten to watch Yanran actually play this. I am very aware of its existence because they have been bringing it to the weeklies, but in general, just based off of what I can already see, it very much is a deck that's based off of, you know, all the characters who have really valuable elemental skills and etc. So I think, and I mean, I think that's how it's going to work out for the most part. I'm just checking the list over right now.
Yes, indeed. And Kamisato Ayaka with the three damage elemental skill and this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm a little more surprised it's not Chongyun, but at the same time, I mean, like, I guess if it works, right?
It's because Chongyun's taken.
Mm-hmm. Ah, yes, that's true.
Yeah, so it's now Ayaka with the Sapwood Blade instead. Yep, playing 6 weapons and no Wagners.
Yeah, we got every reducer in the game. We got King Squire, Moon Piercer, Sapwood. What else? And then yeah, there literally are no reducers in this deck. There's just things to reduce normal attacks, like make normal attacks a little better, like Floating Rings and Gladiator. That's it. That's all you got. So very ballsy play from Yanran, honestly. But you know, Inzagi's willing to play into it, which sometimes it's kind of scary to give someone their comfort pick.
On the other hand, the Arcane Legend for the Flowing Rings into Moonpiercer. For
Yeah,
only
super nice.
2
I wonder
dice.
what's on. I wonder what's on the Yanran's dice. Take a look.
Ooh,
Oh, very nice.
it's all just Electro now. It's like five. It was 5 Electro to start basically. Only 1 cost to pay the Moonpiercer and 1 more Electro to deal the Electro damage. Oh. On the other hand, there's Xingqiu Ashtaha and Chlorant, who has Golden Troops reward, which makes Hunter's Vigil basically free every round. If you could manage to swap all of her, that's going to be huge.
Yep, absolutely.
I should check the build of Inshaki's Chlorant deck.
Yeah. Honestly, it's really nice to see like Chlorant actually be played because I think basically for like the 5 weeks, like I could probably count on my fingers how many people actually played Chlorant in tournaments, which is very sad.
As you said, she's a card that just exists.
She exists. She's not necessarily bad, but she's not also good.
Yeah, it's Chlorant with Sapwood Blade, and the deck has 2 Ashtaha talents and a whopping 8 artifacts.
Ooh, wow.
And no Timaeus either.
What? I was gonna say, I'm like, surely you have Timaeus, right? There's no way.
No, it's all
That's
zeros.
insane.
It's all zeros and ones, so Timaeus wouldn't discount properly.
They are cooking tonight. What is happening, bro?
It's
Who burns the...
It's the weapon deck with no Wagner versus the artifact deck with no Timaeus.
Listen, okay, you know what? Honestly, they're big believers. They will always roll into what they need. True.
And with that being said, Xingqiu's somehow immediately just going down. I suppose the 3 action Sino was just too much for it.
Yeah, I mean, and
Shinjo.
that makes sense, right? Because we mapped out like Sino OTKs like even with talent beforehand. Like that makes sense why that would happen. You know,
Yeah.
especially with the weapon.
It was totally, and it was not even that high rolly. You just need 5 usable and then just Moonpiercer in your hand. That's it. That's all you need. It's a very
Yep.
scary deck that just FTKs anything that is combo-y. And Sino's already at 4 stacks.
Oh my goodness. That's probably, yeah. So this is probably, yeah. This is like kind of the mentality behind it, right? Like you get so much value off of simply drawing one weapon, regardless of who it is, and then from there can just kind of let it rip all the way.
Wait,
What is it? So Xingqiu's down, no rain swords.
I get
Yeah?
it now. Since you see the cards in your hand before you choose your active character, whichever weapon
Yeah.
you get, you switch to that character and equip it using the Arcane Legend. And all of them
Yep.
can FTK. Oh my god!
I see. Okay.
I see how it is. That is so scary.
That is pretty horrifying, honestly.
Yep, and the Flowing Rings draws a card. Yanran has Gladiator's Triumphus, so there's 2 more normal attacks coming.
Absolutely.
Well,
It's
it
really
would.
unfortunate to lose Xingqiu because that's such a significant piece of Hydro application.
Well, it would
that
be if
Chlorine-
Sino isn't completely defeated, which he
Yep.
should, because like that's too much of a threat. He should be gone
Yeah.
now.
Unironically, you can normal attack here, just like save your dice basically. That is like take the Omni and get rid of the Pyro and Dendro.
Yeah, you
Pulls it back.
Yep, pull it back for gamblers, and gamblers going to take 2 Omni from the Sino being defeated. Either way, no matter which character Yanran switches to, well, no, I think switching to Tartaglia is the correct choice here, right?
I seen an amazing name from Furu. They said the international armory instead.
International Armory. I mean, Child's here, so it's international, alright?
Yes, I mean you're not even wrong.
Oh, decides to use the Hydro Elemental skill from Ashtaha instead. Maybe,
I would have won for normal attack. Well, I mean, who cares, right? You get the dice back, so whatever.
it's possibly to save for Cloran later or something.
Yeah, possibly. Yeah, because she can make use of those like, you know, what is it? Unaligned dice, as the term goes.
Yeah, I think
Switches.
Insaki sees the possible Tartaglia defeating the Ashtaha, so he might play
Yeah.
Luna Cycles here, and then use
Yeah.
all those dice to go to Cloran, and
Yeah, just go ham basically.
yep.
It's such a strong possibility too, even without like because what does Chlorine have equipped? Like just like a pretty normal artifact, right? Nothing crazy.
Yeah, just Golden Troop,
Yeah.
just plus 1
Yeah, not
dice.
even nothing even crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, she basically just goes pew pew pew, and
The thing about it is that I feel like with the way Iena Transcend works is that like you just have to go for it, no? Like there's not anything you can do to like really stop this Chlorine, especially in the state that you're in now. Like you just have to take your hit and then like pray for the best, no?
yes, it basically plays like Clemona. Like, you know
Yeah.
what's coming, but the problem is, can you stop it?
Yeah. Yeah, so there's Asaha down. Now, what is it? Inzaghi has 10 dice to make a break. That's it. There's the first hit. Alright, here we go. What can you do, Chlorine? Let's see it. That's 1. Lock it up.
2.
Yeah, goes for another hit. Needs to fuel up a little bit more so the hit can be bigger. Might go for burst here. What is it? To fill the bond of life to its max and then go for the stab.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Nope, goes for vigil. All right.
Yep,
Back to
goes
full.
for Vigil, back to full.
Yeah. Burst only does 3 here, I'm fairly certain, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah. Still gonna hold it.
Holds it.
I feel like you should have used burst at some point, right? Because now you're just at a deficit.
No, it's
Because the Yanran's gonna.
it's for going up ahead against Ayaka.
Okay.
At this point, even if Child equips King's Squire, it's like 4 damage at most, which can be healed by pretty quick last Lightfall and then Hunter's Vigil.
Okay.
Possibly. I'm not sure if it's actually fast enough to outpace the Ayaka.
Yeah. It's definitely possible because basically like, what is it like? You know, it is a damage race, but the big caveat here is that once Yanran is down to only Ayaka, they quite literally need to finish the game there. Otherwise, it's gonna be an Ayaka with skills only because there's no swapping, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I
Which is like
mean-
a really big deal.
Also, just reach the Crolan. Easy.
This is true. Oh, Unseen Razor. Not really gonna help you here though. You don't have a sword.
Yeah, the weapon's gone. That's unfortunate.
Too bad. It's actually kind of the perfect break point because now Tartaglia cannot normal attack into burst either for like big damage because that is a nuke.
That is a sword.
Nice. That is a sword. I think Yanran knows that they can't do child normal attack into Ayaka to finish the job. That's kind of the key thing.
That's,
Because Corin will literally just out heal or like have too much HP for you to finish it. Yeah,
decides to
tune.
tune. Should probably tune 2 and then equip Flowing Rings so that. No, that
You can
doesn't
draw a
work
card.
either.
No, that doesn't work out.
Yeah, Gladiators only gives you -1 on the normal attack.
Yeah. Yeah, even tuned at the sword, right? Because they don't see themselves using it in the slightest.
That's 3 damage and possibly a 4.
There's flowing rings.
Oh, they tuned away the sword. Huh.
Yep. There we go.
Now in
Chlorine
Chucky,
should burst here, guaranteed. Just gonna pull out some other stuff, see what else is available.
yep, Injaki should burst or yeah, absolutely burst here because if you go elemental skill, then Shao just swag you for 7.
Yeah. Could wait for Boar Princess, but realistically, you should really just put on the Hard Crowd Arena. What is it? Oh, you can do
Arcane
that.
Legend
That's an option.
Equips the
Yeah.
Sapwood.
Can Night Visual take the kill right now? Let's check the damage.
Yes, it's 4 damage.
No, not the burst, the skill.
Ah,
From
skill.
Bond of Life
Yes,
Fueling.
yes, it's enough. That's 3 damage.
Yeah. Because they just added that on top, so I assume that's why they did that. Because I'm like, why would you play the Sapwood now? There's no point. But that does make sense, yeah. There we go. Now the freeze.
And the Sapwood is erased. Play Leap and Pass.
Yeah, 100%. Ayaka's still healthy though. Oh. Only Ayaka's skills. Oh no. Oh no. I feel like you really shouldn't have tuned away that sword now that we're in this position.
I think it's fine, yeah.
There we go.
There's like absolutely no way Cloren's gonna heal from 5 HP.
No, I mean she can heal from 5 HP, right? It's just that. What is it?
It will be
You're
too
too much
late.
on a tightrope. Yeah.
I think it's too late.
Oh, Inzagi's favorite card. No way. I still remember the Bennett Xiao deck using that card. That's my favorite.
Uh,
What do we have up there? That's actually funny. You can't even use Opera Aviclace. You equip Dift.
well,
Rainbow dice too, no less. Not great. All right, there comes the dice.
oh wait.
Oh, nice.
You can last Lightfall here into 4 and then a 5, and
Yep.
Chlorine survives.
Yep, exactly. Useless talent card. Let's go. This is so sad. Puts on the
你的
Lotus.
自证时刻。
All right, nice.
Yep, and Insaki will be
Sackable.
taking the first match.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, not enough damage to take this out.
烈焰，
There it is.
Yep.
Surprising. Look at that. Chlorine showing up. Let's go.
Chlorine, the MVP of the match.
Mm-hmm.
失态了。
Yeah, this is where GG's. This is the scenario where Chlorine can actually work out pretty well.
Indeed.
What is it? Mm-hmm. Yeah, instead of making her the carry, you kind of want to make her like the backup. What is it? Or the anchor for the end game.
Yes, that means that Chlorine will be unable to be used for the second match. So, Inchaki's only remaining deck is Ryomiya.
Mm-hmm. Wow. What is it? Yeah, for Yanran, it's gonna be Chongyun Monasayu, and then Ejdaha Risley Bennett, and then after that, what is it? What is it? Yeah, so we just saw the Chlorine deck, and then it's Crab or Yoimiya Risley. And I assume you're talking Yoimiya Yelan is the only choice because it's better to use that first before Crab.
既然手边有
No,
树叶
Crab's banned.
我可以为你吹奏一曲。
Oh yeah, Crab's banned. That's true.
Yeah.
This is it then.
And the Shongyun Monasai is banned.
Yeah, they're checking in, making sure they can start game 2. I think we're ready for another. Yeah.
Yep. Let's move. Oh, I'm on the wrong side of the counter today.
Yeah. Whoopsies.
Oopsies.
All good.
Oh, good.
Let's see it. Let's see it. No need to switch it. I think it's fine.
What?
Undo. Control Z. Plug.
Oh,
All right. Let's see it. Is Yanran running it back?
yes.
They are.
It is
Alrighty.
Tartaglia Sainoyaka versus Risley. I think it's actually a good match against Ryomiya because you can stamp down the Yoimiya before she gets to burst. Possibly. The weapon of choice is Sabut Blade today. So Ayaka
Yeah,
will
and
be
just
heading up.
as you said last round, that's the first one to go. This should what is it? This is not does this not trigger Ayaka's passive? What is it? On the first turn though?
It does.
Okay, good. Because I'm just like, can you imagine if she was designed like that? I'm like, yo, this character sucks. Okay, good.
I know it does because I have to play against so many Ayakas.
What is it? Why is your region just infested with Ayakas?
No, it was back in 3.3, see?
Oh yeah. That's true.
And
No,
like,
okay, because that's when Ayaka could function. Okay,
It-
listen.
no, it was against Ayaka, the NPC, and then it was against Kurisu, who also uses Ayaka. And
Yeah.
Kurisu keeps appearing in my weekly tavern.
It's a weekly menace.
Inchaki instinctively knows that Yoimiya will get FTK'd if he remains, so he goes with Yanran to start with instead. In fact, that's the
They were
entire
best-
function of Yanran here.
Yep. They were best friends and now they're enemies. They can no longer be in the same deck because Hoyo doesn't like that. Let's check out the Yanitran's dice. What's he got?
Do not let Twitter hear this.
That was it.
你很疼。
Imagine the Yanitran has 2 cryo right now, maybe something more.
He has 4 cryo.
Yes. Sheesh, not bad.
Jeez. The 2 cryo was from Sapwood, so 2 cryo is correct.
Yeah. The real mystery is how you use the animo, but I guess you're making use of it. Yeah, here she goes. Yelan's already getting chunked down, not looking too great. I do wonder if Inzaghi is thinking about going to Risley to freeze, although I don't think that's very advised.
The fun, well, you cannot hear it, but the in-game. Wait, you can hear it because
You can hook up your game audio.
no, it is hooked up.
Oh
Because-
yeah, I can't hear it because I'm a streamer. Sad.
Sad. But it's the Fontaine OST playing on top of the Natlan cardboard because Yanran was
Oh wait, why is that?
Yanran was playing the Fontaine board and I switched perspectives. And the music
Wait,
doesn't
that's
stop.
funny. I didn't know audio persisted through swap. That's funny. My goodness, the Fontainians are here. What is it? They came to visit. Go away. It's just like that quest.
It's literally Sitlali's story quest. Sorry for spoilers.
Exactly.
I mean, it's the end of the patch, surely spoilers are okay.
What is it? Spoiler, listen man, I'm gonna be real with you. Nobody played that quest.
Hey! Do not diss my granny like that. That's how.
No, Granny's great, but nobody played that quest, even though it's good.
It's really good, but like, yeah.
Yes. On to the match. Yoimiya assassinates Ayaka as she does. What is it? Now it's a 2v2.
It's a 2v2. I think
That's how, honestly, FTK, not the worst thing in the world. Pretty fun to watch.
yeah, it's FTK against FTK, and now Yanran has to deal with. I think Insaki is basically playing Ryomiya like another value deck to counter the absurd value given by Yanran's characters. Like
Yeah, absolutely.
you saw the Yanran FTK, and then Yoimiya is also possibly FTKing, but the dice doesn't appear to be in favor of that.
Yeah. Like, the only difference between these two FTK decks is that, like, you know, one of them actually has inherent synergy, and then the Yanitran is just like, I have so many weapons, man. You do not want to mess with me.
I have so many weapons.
It's like, you know what it is? It's like that person, like that meme of the guy with like the big coat, and then he walks up to you in the alleyway and he opens his coat up, and it's just lined with weapons. Bro's got everything. He's got the entire Batman arsenal.
You fool! I have 27 alternative accounts!
Yeah. Good to know. From Inzaghi did keep 3 similar dice, and now they use that to proc Vanessa, so they're keeping their dice, you know, up as long as possible. Did not actually get to use this Yoimiya talent because they just drew into it and they already used the skill. Very unfortunate because I do like Yoimiya talent. It's pretty cool.
Which means Yoimiya's actually one off from being able to execute the Tartaglia.
Oh, yeah.
Decides to re-equip the Kingsguard.
Yeah, as sensibly as possible, you know. Does have extra dice to use it on, so might as well. And
Raging
bang!
Tide.
Dude, I love the Riptide passive on Tartaglia. We like barely got to use it when Tartaglia was still relevant, and it's still one of the coolest things in the game.
Gosh, I would have loved if the Naganohara Meteor Swarm was here, because that means Yoimiya can... I mean, you could equip it now, I guess, but... like,
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's honestly just a little too late for it.
No, I do not think it's too late. You just forgo everything and then tune 3.
I see.
Yeah, and then because Gambler's not needed when Tartaglia is gone, so the only thing left would be Risley with the minty meat rolls.
Yeah. They might forego it though, yeah, because now
Yeah,
Yoimi is. Well, I guess, yeah.
They forgo it for the Yoimiya burst by tuning one less. Why didn't Sloth tune the talent?
I think they need time to think about it now. But I mean, they realistically will toss it in the trash. It's not worth it because both Sino and Tartaglia take a lethal here, even though they can't move for next turn.
Oh, it's quite possibly because Yanran can just go into Sino. I had not thought of that, but even if he does that, that just means that Inzaghi has one more turn to pop up the Horus Blaze, right?
Yes.
Rukin Sassifrage.
Puts it on, alright.
You know what? You know what I would absolutely love to see?
What?
Talent, normal attack.
Pretty based. Although it's not worth it. Pretty based, although you would immediately lose.
No, Sino's only at like what? 2 stacks? So Yanran would have to.
And we saw how quick he turned into not 2 stacks, right?
Yep, equip talent.
No, let's go.
We're on 5 minutes. We're on 5 minutes of delay, right? Yeah. Good gosh.
Thinking about it.
Thinking about it. Equip gamblers. Oh my god.
Runs it. That's insane.
失手了。
It's such a big risk.
That is absolutely
Okay. Is it worth it?
That is an insane play.
Okay, here. Well, we'll do the math because like it does actually matter,
Yeah.
right? Let's see here. So, oh wait, yeah. Oh,
Oh.
duh, I just swapped to Risley. Never mind. Maybe you are cooking. I forgot you had extra dice to swap. I'm so tunneled in. It's still weird, mind you. What is it? I let's see. Inzaghi should have a fast swap, right? Hold on. Let me open his deck.
无处可逃。
Oh, it's Northern Smoked Chicken. Let's see. Yanran
one fast swap in Inzaghi's deck.
did not draw 6 usable, so it's only a northern normal attack, so that will not kill. Which means Risley gets free reign to do whatever the heck he wants.
Yep.
So Inzaghi should be taking the second match also.
停留步。
Possible. I mean, right? It's probably the case.
Oh,
Swaps it back. Yeah.
yeah.
Still do that though. I don't know. I'm not that lost on it.
入手就
And
行
then
了。
hits him again. Yep.
Yep, for 4. Switches.
Yeah. Inzaghi's fully confident though. Sees no cards in Yanran's hand. It's like, all right, I can do this.
Yep. Equipped.
Insane,
Chef
insane
Mao.
gamble. No way.
Oh, that is insane. Equips. That's so many dice. Burst for finish. GG's.
Nice. GG's.
GG's.
All right.
That is
FTK versus FTK. Who wins the FTK? It's actually OTK, but we're not gonna get on the semantics there. GG's.
No, it's an OTK deck being played as an FTK.
An FTK phase. Evolution, I tell you.
Yeah.
All right, but GG's to Yanran and congratulations to Inzaghi.
Yes. It has to be someone like Inzaghi who can play Ryomi like that. I've
yeah.
absolutely never seen it before. So this is the power of a legend.
This is the power of yeah. To have that much confidence to play in. Okay, okay. Let me think about it. Is there okay? Like, what's the let's say Yanran did have dice. What is it like? If would Yoimiya talent like would have been guaranteed a mistake? You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, because like what is it? It's Sino Sino skills once for free. What is it? And they use the spear, and then they do it again. But could have Sino skilled again after that? No, right? Because they were
No.
down to 2 dice.
Yeah.
Yeah. So then maybe there wasn't a problem then. Because
Yeah.
you can't skill 3 times, and like there's still no problem.
Maybe it's scarier for Insagi because Risley would be very down in health, and at that point the discounts won't work.
Right.
Yeah, and you do not need the heal when you're up against Sino, you need the damage. So instead he decides to keep the Yoimiya. Really, he should have skilled earlier. He should have used the talent earlier, but either way he got to it.
Well, no, because the talent came a little late, right? So we couldn't actually do that. That was the decision factor there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Possibly. Right, and with that, I believe we're gonna move on to like the grand final.
Yeah, moving on to grand finals, baby. I think we're gonna give our players a minute to get themselves set up, and then give Inzaghi a break before they hop directly into the final match.
Yes, indeed, we'll be back soon. Okay.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the finals of Asia 5.3 Genius Invocation TCG Majors. This is going to be the final round, and of course, once again, we are joined by myself and Summonation to bring you some exciting matches.
It is amazing. And hello everyone. We are at the grand finals of the Asia Majors. And I just realized that when you update the version patch, it updates basically everywhere.
Yep, and that's the good old linked up Spectre profile. Big shout out to that guy, and also shout out to you for running the stream today. But if you don't mind refreshing me, what is the little bit of rules that we're going to be using for the grand finals?
I am pretty sure it's still the same as always, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. Yes, it's still best of 3, as usual.
Yep.
Right, and we are now waiting for the players to be ready for first the ban and then the 3 matches. It is Enagi versus Mochitsuki. Mochitsuki has been a prominent name in our tournaments for a while, actually, right?
Oh yes, absolutely. I recognize Mochizuki.
Yep. And
Here we go.
the
There's the
bans are
first
here,
ban.
and it is Double Crab.
Handshake to ban Crab. Honestly, pretty reasonable. I like that guy too. What? No.
Yes. Handshake to ban the crab. Hmm.
Alright, yep, we're just gonna get out of this. Honestly, you know, people are probably sick of dealing with crowds, so they're just like, yeah, screw this guy.
Yeah, screw this guy.
Mm-hmm.
We
So let's take a look at what we're
hmm.
left with.
Mochitsuki is left with Bennett, Herald Ashtaha, and Mirabid Sayu Chongyun. And Insaki is left with Singchu Ashtaha, Clorand, and Ryomia. It looks to be a very colorful cast of characters who will be fighting today.
Mm-hmm.
Literally, it's like 2 combos against 2 mid ranges.
Mm-hmm. Should be interesting. Inzaghi already showed off some like crazy plays last round, so I will be really interested to see how he plays into this one.
Yes, indeed.
Gets to keep the Clorind no less. I'm excited. I want to see more Clorind. Alright, here we go.
Oh, starting up with Ryomia against the Mirror Maiden Sayu Chongyun. It's the Sonic Ball versus the Mr. Punchman.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, starting off with the Who's Gravestone in hand for the Sayu deck. That is going to be really good for Mochitsuki. Instead decides to mull it all away.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, I see. It's because Sayu wouldn't get to roll around as much if Yoimiya actually gets to burst.
Yeah, definitely not.
Yeah, the best way to counter Sayu is to just defeat her where she stood. I am starting to learn commentary.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what do you mean? You've always commentated matches before. Come on, now, don't discredit yourself. What's all the time spent in Tetris for? I mean, come on, man. We just had the Genshin Tetris event, which we didn't get to run a tournament for because it was too short.
Not only that, the Genshin Puyo event was like, come on, man, best of 1, really?
Yeah. I mean, we would just continue the set from there. But I'm so sad, bro. I'm like, I was so excited. I'm like, we could run a tournament from this, and then like the system just like doesn't work, and I'm like, oh.
Yeah, Genshin Puyo just doesn't work at all. We're so
actually, yeah, we can spoil the plans now because of Lantern Razer. We were gonna do that, but no, it's bad. God damn it.
The Genshin Puyo is so bad.
Mm-hmm. It's too bad because it's Lantern Right specific, and they're like too stuck in the lore, so like they won't rerun it until next year.
No, they can rerun it. Theater Mechanicus was in the first Lantern, right?
No. And guess where it is? Dead. Anyways, back to the not dead game. What? Anyway.
Oh, back to the not dead game. I mean, well, after
Let's
the
see.
rhythm
Yoimiya
game came out.
talent Yoimiya talent R1. What?
With minty meat rolls.
With Minty. Ah, evil.
That's
What
so
what does the dice look
evil.
like? Let me see the dice. Let me see the dice. Ooh, okay. Maybe it's not so bad. Okay,
Not
okay.
so bad.
Maybe it's not so bad.
Yep. In either case, you always want to equip the Naganohara Meteor Sword.
Mm-hmm.
After that, what you decide to do is up to you. Maybe Shun 2 or something. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Cause like all of these cards are valuable during the combo turn.
Yeah, they're
but-
all super valuable. And let me see how many gamblers that Inzagi's even running. Oh, that's 2. So technically you could throw out 1, but it's a little risky, you know?
Indeed. And after the talent, it's time for Mirror Maiden to decide with 0 usables. It is a battle of the cringe today, my friends.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's actually it's looking kind of cooked, low key. Yeah, like honestly, it's like drop Dawn Winery with your Electro, and then like caboose it to Chongyun, because you ain't gonna be able to do anything else.
Indeed, indeed.
See, this is gonna be one of those moments, especially with like players are pretty able at reading each other. They just should be like, "Oh, you too, huh?"
No,
First time?
I don't think Mochizuki is able to read Insaki yet because literally the entire thing is just equip Meteor Swarm.
Yeah, I quit Meteor Swarm, but in a moment, right? I mean, I guess yeah, you are right. Technically,
Yeah.
it's not that readable because it is all normal attacks.
Now
Draw
that's
something
readable.
out. Oh my goodness! Oh my god! Why?
Oh! Now that's stupid. Now
That's kind of evil, bro.
Yoimiya can normal attack twice and
Mm-hmm.
tune 1 here and then Covenant of Rock, Northern Smoke Chicken, maybe tune another.
Mm-hmm.
That's so evil. Either way, Slot's plan is basically set at this point.
Mm-hmm.
And Chongyun's probably dead.
Let's see it.
Uh,
Mochizuki's just like quaking. It's just like, oh wait, oh, there's a problem here. Okay, to be fair, you can run it without Chongyun. I mean, it doesn't feel good, but it's possible. You know?
yeah, Chonghua Frostfield is already up. It's like he's basically out of duty now.
Mm-hmm.
Switches to Yanran. Oh, what is the plan here? I think Mochizuki is kinda just confused, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Not necessarily. I mean, like it's still. What is it? It can just be Inzagi stalling out the turn, right? Or going for a slightly bigger damage number, because like then you can just vape Chongyun. Because in theory, if you had not enough dice, what is it? Yeah, Inzagi is actually gonna play a little more defensively here because you use Covenant, and then they will likely, what is it? Right? They can't swap back to Yoimiya, so then they need to have like Yelan do a thing, or they'll just hold it for next round. Like that's also reasonable.
yeah, it is also possible that after Chongyun goes down, Sayu will come out balling.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, gonna give GT to Risley, stack him up early. Yeah, and just gonna hold it. So not gonna use the terrifying line that we expected, but that's honestly okay. What is it? With the cringe dice in the first turn, and why not pull another talent? Not that you need it, but that's insane.
Let's see. Okay, usables. You can do Mirror Maiden into Tune 1 Sayu.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what Inzaki is cooked up.
Not bad.
Not bad. It's 3 usable.
Yeah. And I mean, Inzaghi guaranteed will be using Yoimiya during this turn. The only concern is that now that Mirror Maiden's on field, you have to do something about that.
Yeah, that's
Oh, wait. Dice. The dice. You're gonna decost the dice with the skill. Yeah.
Not only that, but it's also very possible that after the switch to Yoimiya, Mirror Maiden will just freeze. Refraction, go to Yoimiya, that's -2, and you can attack twice, and she's kinda burst ready. But also,
yeah.
after Mirror Maiden, then she just kinda standing there.
Yep, pretty much. Yeah.
Minty on Yelan.
Minty meat rolls. Not bad. Gonna run it. Triggered the passive. Oh, bailout.
Bailout!
That could be huge. Let's see. Oh, let's do the math, right? So this shoots you up to 6 dice, right?
Yes.
Yeah, 6 dice, and then you normal attack. And I mean, actually, it helps, but I don't actually know how much it pushes your game over, because should be Yelan does her thing, and then probably swaps to Risley, just to avoid like the over damage, right? And then that's kind of the turn.
You could also switch to Yoimiya, and suddenly she now has Yelan Burst and she has double Pyro App.
Yeah.
That's scary.
It also accounts for, what is it, not being able to fast swap. I mean, we'll have to see, right? Because Mochizuki, what is it? Both of them are presenting significant threats on each side, right? Like, you know, if Inzaghi happens to have like, you know, more, what is it, like more dice or a swap, then it's a problem. Or maybe not as much, but then if Mochizuki has a fast swap, they literally undo all their actions if they swap to Yoimiya.
Sayu has talent, so if equipped, then draw 2. Pot of Greed.
Pot of Greed. Ain't no way.
But notably, the Wolf's Gravestone is not here because Mochizuki mulliganed it away. So that could be a problem if trying to pressure down Inzagi's Yelan or Yoimiya.
Yeah.
A possible idea here is just to normal attack, which will freeze the Yelan, meaning she can burst. But
Yeah.
it also kinda opens up to Yoimiya after Vanessa and switch.
It's also not the worst to spread Hydra over to Risley early.
Yeah.
Because that is your core game plan.
If Chongyun still survives, that's the optimal plan.
Yeah, considering the situation, I mean, I think he will. Yeah, and now you can't move. It will swap to Yoimiya, like guaranteed.
Yeah, but with refraction up, you cannot actually do much with that.
That's actually true. Yeah, refraction kind of messes up the entire thing. Even if you use Vanessa to boost your dice, it's not enough.
Not enough.
Because you don't have an NSC anymore. You used it up already. Sticky situation. Mirror Maiden showed her value right here with her abilities.
Yeah. Value we didn't even know could exist.
Back when they changed it, but then they didn't give back her damage, they're just like, okay, fine, you can have it back.
Yeah. Really, it just kinda shows us a lot about how much we still don't know about Invocation. Like, it's not about the community being small or anything, because obviously China doesn't know much about it either.
No, I mean, yeah, what is it? I mean, no, I think they're aware of this deck existing, but they had a 4-deck format and they like to run something different, right? You know, they didn't feel that they would want to run this. Because what is it? I don't
Yeah.
remember where Chongyun was used specifically in
It's-
those decks.
Yeah, it's probably a format diff as well. GTR to Mirror Maiden. That is very interesting. So now she can just pop up and refract somebody else again. Maybe anticipating going back to Yoimiya, switch to Mirror Maiden and freeze. A lot of Anemo and Hydro, so definitely aiming for that game plan. Either Sayu can swirl or Mirror Maiden can freeze.
Let's see. Should be the reroll phase, right? Want to get rid of those Dendros. Inzaghi! Brother! My goodness!
Inzaghi gets to play. And Yelan Burst is now
play the game.
active after the burst. Possibly?
Oh yeah. Thinking of the possibility, let's see. You have what is it called? Golden House into the Arcane into Gilded as well if you really want to boost up your dice.
Ah, yes, indeed. Mochizuki certainly has that approach up. But
yeah,
it would have to replace Chongyun, so...
I mean, I think that's okay because since Chongyun's like fated to die, you definitely want to get Frostfield out now before you can't do it anymore.
Yeah, I think you want a Lyre Song instead of Arcane because Lyre Song got Golden House into Gilded
Yeah,
Dreams.
have Lyre Song go first this time.
Yeah.
Zagi side. Are we gonna see another Vanessa proc? I imagine it.
Yeah, Vanessa.
It's Yelan burst into Yoimiya, like guaranteed. Oh yeah. And rolled into a Hydro, no less. W.
And a Cryo.
And a Cryo. Brother.
Yeah.
This is insane.
It's a very possible free centaur now. God, sometimes I wish that Risley was an Ayaka instead.
There we go. Bang.
5.
Hey, if it was Ayaka, we really do come full circle, you know?
No, it's literally the same deck. Ayamiya, Xingqiu, but instead of Xingqiu, it's 5-star Xingqiu.
Bro's not playing what is it? I mean, okay. It depends. There's the inferior version with double pyro and the superior version with double cryo. You know? Listen, okay, the secret is that they add Malvika to the TCG and then she replaces Yelan. True. Just kidding. Her application rate's too slow.
Yeah, she is going to replace Jiangling in side game. And and main game as well.
And that's the funny part, she doesn't either. Anyways, going for the gilded play, like what I expected to see.
Yep.
Absolutely Frostfield, no questions asked.
Yep. No questions asked.
Yeah. Now Chongyun can rest in peace. No, who has Gamblers on? Does anyone have it? Yoimiya, no? She probably doesn't.
Yep. She does. She does.
Yeah. Unlucky, a little unlucky on that because since Chongyun doesn't lethal here, you can't actually get value out of that Gamblers because swapping to Yoimiya is a very bad decision. What is it? Oh, okay. That's not terrible actually.
Instead because you can Covenant of Rock into another normal attack and Yoimiya cannot.
It's actually gonna be 2 of them, right? Because check Rise's GT. What is it? He has GT on it.
Oh, GT with double.
Yeah, so it's gonna be skill, normal. What is it? So that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's...
Rip Gamblers though. Man, that sucks.
You missed the Gamblers, but...
It is what it is. Can't win everything.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what's sick too? You proc Sealy. Before your second normal attack.
Another scenario is Chongyun attacks here and applies cryo, and then you switch to Mirror Bait and freeze.
I imagine that's the case. Like tune 1 card for it just to get the thing out, and like it'll be pretty big. What is it? You might as well stop Inzaghi while you can.
好困。
Switches
switches to
Sayu.
Sayu. Ah, that's a little worrisome. I guess you
Yeah.
actually, you know what? It's because Yelan's on 1. So that way, if they do swirl, it's guaranteed to affect her because they want her out of the game, basically.
I do not think she'll get to throw today.
Yeah, no, actually, no, the freeze now, because it's gonna be a Risley, not Risley normal into
Yeah.
Hydro. Bit of a tricky situation, honestly. I think, I wonder if it was a bit of a fake out, because I think, assuming Chonyun normal attacked into Risley, they would have actually gone for a raw normal without using skill. So that way, Hydro gets on top of, what is it, Sayu regardless, right?
Ah.
So basically, there's no dodging the elemental application, which is unfortunate. Yeah, there we go.
There we go. Draw 3. Ooh,
Yeah.
flowing rings.
Is Mochizuki expecting that extra normal? We'll have to see. What is it? Because that is kind of the deciding factor here. Because they know they haven't played Covenant, and like Garrett, like, you know, especially even if you mulligan yes or no, you probably have it at this rate.
Yeah, it's 15 dice. It's kind of a 50-50-ish chance of getting
3
it.
seconds. Mochizuki wants the 2.
Countdown.
Countdown.
Oh.
Okay, interesting.
It's that one.
Wants to run the gravestone. You can do it, right? Swap to Mirror Maiden, drop the second golden house, and then do the arcane.
Yeah.
What is it? Or you can just hold it for next turn, but like that's still definitely a possibility.
Do you even want to use Wolf's Gravestone here though? I mean, you could. You have a Lotus.
Yeah, you could. Probably unnecessary.
But normal attack still goes through Lotus because of the exquisite throw.
Yeah. May have run out of time there, unfortunately. Yep, there it is. Oh no! Cringe dice, it's okay though. I think they're gonna tune it.
Fine.
Tune that talent card.
Tune the
sure.
talent.
Yeah. Into the trash can with it. You could also equip the flowing rings to get another draw.
Yep.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go. Oh.
Alright. Now we're out of juice.
Ooh.
Yeah, no. Bro. Another Mincy meat rolls. This guy, I cannot. Ain't no way.
On the plus side, Mirror Maiden's going to freeze Risley, so he cannot move.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, that will be quite advantageous next turn. It's gonna be all up to Yoimiya. Let's see if they get their fast swap. They did not. The only fast swap in Inzagi's deck could like be a game changer, but it's not here yet.
The dice could also, well, the dice could no longer be a game changer with so many cards in hand.
Yeah.
Whew.
Oh boy. Alright. Mirror main skill, let it rip, unquestionably. Mochizuki definitely wants to take their time to think, though. They've been doing that in previous rounds.
Yeah. I think at such a complicated position, you really do need to think, like...
Yeah.
Obviously.
Because this is the last round, like, guaranteed.
Yeah, I'm just...
Tune Sayu talent. Yeah.
All the predictions I've just been doing was just, like, spitballing stuff. You really need to think about it very closely, otherwise you just lose a completely one game.
You know, I was very worried because of losing Sayu because it's so crucial to getting the most amount of damage output for this deck, but honestly, this is a nice position for Mochizuki. Everyone is cryo applied, and you have no choice but to just like get basically like, you know, mowed down by freeze. What is it? Mirror Maiden has what? Gamblers? No? I don't think she does, right? No. What is it? Unfortunate. Mochizuki might be thinking of drawing it out, if not. Because you can toss out Golden House for free. You might as well. What is it? It has no bearing on the game and your opponents.
I mean, the threat of Naganohara Meteor Swarm is still there.
Yep.
So if you defeat the Yelan here, Yoimiya just comes out and completely wrecks everything.
得令，
Yep, absolutely.
Which is why the fast swap
Huge.
into Chongyun and probably Chongyun attack. So now Chongyun will take the brunt of the Yoimiya.
For sure. Get him, showing you, and I believe in you, buddy.
But but after that, what then?
Mirror Maiden Burst on top of Yoimiya. No, that's 6.
It's 5.
Yeah, 5 plus 1 though.
Yeah, 5 1 is 6. So she goes down to 1, and after that, Yoimiya just attacks one more.
Yeah. Well, no, she can't because she's frozen.
Next round.
Oh, that's true. That's true. It's the gamblers, man. Low key, kind of a gambler's deck. Hold on. Let me check on the deck list because how many are they running? I imagine it's only one. Oh yeah, only one gambler is on Mochizuki's side, so they have to get it or not.
Let's see, what's the idea here?
Let's do some math, right? Does Yoimiya kill? What is it? You want to open up Yoimiya's tab?
Yoimiya has
So 3 damage.
pyro.
Yep.
That's rape. That's
So-
5.
Yeah, that's 5. Dead. Another gilded, huge.
Yeah, I
You
think
have all the dice eco in the world now.
all the dice, but none of the damage.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's gamblers too, right?
Oh yeah, Lotus.
Yeah.
You did?
Nice. Yeah, you use up the gilded now. I mean, is Lotus that valuable? Because you technically, I mean, I guess you resist you resist the first hit, but then the 2 follow-ups just run in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Do that. Yeah. Gamblers on top.
Gamblers.
Yeah. Good normal attack. Didn't Lotus, surprisingly enough. Yeah. Oh, smart, honestly. Well, actually, yeah, they'll take the Meteor Storm follow-up, but Meteor Storm follow-up is only 1 damage, right? So it's better. So you don't take as big of a vape.
Yeah, Mirror Maiden survives on 1 HP.
Yeah, nice. That countdown was huge, because I'm like, I considered countdown, but I'm just like really worried about your dice, because imagine if they didn't draw Gilded Dreams there.
The countdown did not matter because you already have Gilded Dreams.
No, there was 2 now. What is it? Because there was only 1 before, right?
Yeah, but the second
Yeah.
doesn't really matter, does it?
I guess. Well, no, because you get it for free, right? Because you have Ancient Courtyard, so you're just gonna play it for free, and that's pretty big.
Yes. And then it depends on what comes next in the last 7 cards of the deck.
Yeah. Double Chef Mao fooding it up.
Yep.
Lotus, that's huge.
Yeah, you need to Lotus to prepare against the Mirror Maiden's attacks. Because
I kind of wonder if they'll go for like a normal hit into burst then.
还是技不如人吗？
Yep. Oh wait, yeah. I'm like, wait. I was like, Yelan's thing doesn't do 2 anymore. Nah. Nah. That's not how that works.
It got fixed in the
hot fix.
the hot fix.
Yeah, the good old hot fix. Listen, my brain still reverts to Yelan doing 2, so it's funny as hell. Oh, another board princess. No artifacts to use it on though. That is unfortunate. Oh no. Is it no damage here?
No damage and nothing to even do anymore.
Yeah. Inzaghi, this is the call out play now. What is it? Inzaghi probably, realizes the fact that they can't kill. What is it? And ends the turn.
Yeah.
Yep. Last ditch effort, throw everything out. What was last in line? The gladiators, oh man.
Yep, and after this roll will come Insaki's burst finish.
Oh yeah, let's see it. Do it, Inzaghi.
Let's see it.
Fix the dice thirst.
Ah,
Here come the fireworks. Bang! GG's. Dang, not bad for a first round. What is it? Held up surprisingly well.
yep.
What is it? Despite all the factors going in.
Yeah, the first round cringe really kind of like it impacts the Sayu deck more often than not.
Yeah,
And,
it offset the tempo really hard for both of them.
yeah, and in the end, Insaki clinched it.
Mm-hmm. By the hairs.
Like,
Is it the MMR coming in were definitely clutch. Helped out with the dice significantly.
hmm.
All right, but that is just the first round. We still have another one to go, so let's take a look. What else do we have left?
Insaki has Singshu Koren left.
Ooh, yeah. I'm excited to see that for sure.
Yeah, the Koren will. It means that the Koren will. Well, it means Koren will decide the outcome of the tournament. Yes.
Pretty much.
Mirror
we'll
Maiden
see
coming
here,
back
though.
again for round 2.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, makes sense. Gonna make use of one of their weak points, right? You know, you can lower, the tank early. They're not going to be as effective because they need to take time to ramp up that healing. Also, additionally, punishing Xingqiu, what is it? Can't actually use his rain swords or rain shield at all unless they get a free Sayu swirl off.
Yes, but on the other hand, Koren's being so stationary means that Mirror Maiden doesn't do much against her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's true. We'll see. We'll see if the Xingqiu sacrifice ends up coming out. Although do you need it? I guess you really don't need the Xingqiu. What is it? To be fair, like the Sayu deck shouldn't actually output that much damage unless they get Gravestone first turn. But regardless, I feel like you have time to get Rain Swords out because that'll really just help you secure the end game a lot easier.
Yeah, really, the only important part is if Sayu was Gravestone or not, which it appears to be no.
Mm-hmm. Not this time. What is it? Inzaghi does have the sapwood up there, so that's nice.
Hmm.
Holding on to the ancient courtyard for now, though. They're still thinking about what to mull. What is it? Definitely
Yeah.
toss out that gamblers. What is it? Don't need that.
Maybe gamblers and gladiators.
Mm-hmm. What is it? Yeah, gladiators will probably not be used either, so it's definitely a toss out.
Well, it depends, sort of.
Yep.
Toss only the gamblers and got back the liar song.
That's okay.
得令，
It's Shongyun start. That-
Interesting.
That's very interesting. That's the first we've seen Mojiski doing that.
I think that makes sense though, right? Because we're punishing Jingqiu. So now you really can't rain screen, like guaranteed. Like don't even try it.
Well, you said punish, but Mochizuki decides to just ram 4 immediately.
Yeah, well. Well.
Well,
I had my prediction, it was not real.
it was not happening.
Oh, and they drew gamblers. Oh no. Wrong card. Where's the other gilded Madge?
I think with the Savwood Blade, Singshu could straight up just NA burst immediately.
Yeah.
Maybe even with 1 card left over. Like, damn. You could even Lars on the Gladiators for another discount on the normal attack, but like, I would need to count dice for that.
Yes. Which one? What do we count?
I would need to count how many dice is being floated. Because like, we're going NA burst, that is... And we're also equipping Savwood Blade.
Yeah.
That's 1,
I guess you
4,
could.
6.
Yep.
Yeah, you just equip Glad, Engine Courtyard, Savwood Blade, and that's
I think
That's it.
Genshin Kensaki's gonna do it. Low key. It's too bad because Sapwood's really cool on Clorinde, but what is it? If this line works, right, you might as well.
Yeah, it absolutely
Yeah.
works here.
Yeah, completely evade the punish that, like, you know, Mochizuki set up altogether. Alright, Xingqiu, let's see it. The biggest Xingqiu line you've ever seen. Boom! Normal attack.
Well, it's still...
And all the dice!
It's
Oh,
only 9
man.
damage, so Chongyun doesn't die or anything.
Oh yeah, no, Chongyun's not gonna die, but...
It's still a punish on the Xingqiu, but like the damage is
Yeah.
already done.
Yep, damage significantly done. Now Chongyun, like, literally the only move he can do next turn, once again, is Frostfield and then dying. What is it? Because we have Electrocharge as a factor in this deck because, I mean, at some point, right, you know, obviously Rain Swords are out, so Aisha can probably absorb the Hydro and or Clorinde will deal the Electrocharge herself, so, you know, you can't keep him alive forever. Yeah, there it is.
Damn.
And I think Inzagi's just gonna end here to take off the freeze as well, because who cares if Xingqiu gets frozen? He's done his job.
Yes, indeed. And like, after Xingqiu is frozen, then the only threat left is, well, without Sayu balling, that is.
Yeah.
Yep, equips Golden Troop on to Ashtaha. I see that Insaki is planning to use Ashtaha a lot more than he did previously.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably because of, like, he needs a lot of dice to try to counter against Sayu's shenanigans. Oh, they
Yeah,
fast swap
absolutely.
on Mochitsuki's side. That means that Sayu could come out balling like immediately, but
Yeah.
that's
Ooh, dice, not so great. Does have Gilded to fix that up, but still.
yeah. Decides to go for the Chonghua Force Field setup because you kinda need to do that when Chongyun's on the verge of being defeated.
Mm-hmm. Definitely a swap to Asia here. There's no reason to jump over to Clorinde just yet. She's not needed yet.
Yes. And Chlorine needs her setup anyway.
Yeah.
Still, that dice from Insaki's side is a bit worrying.
It is a bit worrying, yeah. You have no Geodice to actually absorb anything. So it might actually be the Chlorine play instead.
Yeah. Despite what ideal lines imply, all of the lines being played would need to account for the luck of the dice.
Mm-hmm.
You could Lyre Song over the Gladiator's Triumphus for the E, an A, and then another an A.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's an E and A Q or something.
Mm-hmm.
Five dice remaining on Mochizuki's side, deciding what to do with those dice. There's 2 Team AS with 3 stacks on the field, but only 1 gilded to take advantage of it.
Mm-hmm.
There's no auras, you cannot go to Sayu immediately. Well, you could, but you have to normal attack first. And you do not have the dice to start rolling after that, and Chlorine would just immediately get you after.
Yeah, she'll eviscerate you. The only saving grace from this entire shenanigans is that, like, Chlorine cannot equip and doesn't have gamblers to capitalize on this free kill, basically.
Yes.
Because if she did, then it would be even more a problem.
上汤。
Enters Vigil. Night Vigil is up, and now it's time to ball. It's gun versus balls.
No, you're supposed to put those in the barrel. 20 seconds.
I mean,
Better make your decision.
the gun also has a barrel.
What is it? It does have a barrel, but the thing is, Chlorinde, unlike other people, she shoots circular bullets. Why? Because it's Fontaine and they're still in the fucking Stone Age.
I feel like that should be said about Natlan more than anything.
What is it? No, they have jetpacks.
Oh. I mean, the jetpacks are Fontainian technology, man.
There's a trick for you.
There's
Oh,
a trick.
fast swap, that's huge.
Fast swap.
Oh, we're gonna go
Mirror
with
Maiden.
Gilded. Nice. Mm-hmm.
Yep, freezing the Chlorinde.
That's pretty good.
That's really good.
Yeah.
Another gilded.
Guaranteed. Mm-hmm. Another one. No way. Not gonna use it. Don't use it this turn. It's not worth it. This is a swap to Ajdaha and tune out Boar Princess, unfortunately. Like, there's nothing you can do here.
Yeah, that dice is rather unfortunate. Despite planning to go to Ajdaha, you're forced to go on to Chlorinde, and now everything's screwed up.
Yeah. Fast swap really does. I'm seeing so many times in these games there's just like fast swap could change everything. What is it? But that's why we only get 2, and that's why nobody plays Catherine. Haha.
I mean, on the plus side, Chlorinde can now do skill burst skill,
Yep.
which does bring her up to a respectable HP.
For sure.
Switches
I'm
back.
gonna try and tank it out on Xingqiu instead. Makes sense though. He's the one who's the least valuable in the team right now.
Yes. It's quite possibly a sacrifice Xingqiu angle at this point too.
Oh, 100%. Bro's got his rain swords out. That's all we need from him.
I mean, he could use a rain shield or two to like protect against the Mirror Maiden.
Yeah, probably. Let me see how many. Let's see, because that was probably Mochizuki's only fast swap. Yeah, that was an only fast swap. So from here on out, they can't actually do anything else. You know what to do with that.
You are quite correct. Now let's see. With Xingqiu up, there's 2 scenarios: either Xingqiu attacks or you swap off. Xingqiu will always attack for 3 damage, maybe with Rain Sword for 4. But I think you always go for 3 because then Ajdaha gets the break for 4 on his elemental skill.
Yep.
And he gets to absorb, so that's fun.
Yep. It's a question of what the angle is here. I mean, you definitely gotta push over to Sayu, right? I think I'm okay with Sayu swap just because you have the Frost Field still available, right? So you just, because obviously, like, you know, Inzaghi will also swap to Ajdaha as well. Just like take the hit and then go for the swirl, because at least you're getting something on to Chlorinde before, like, you know, end game numbers start coming out, because Ajdaha is gonna start ramping up to deal enough damage to knock out Sayu, and you have no gravestone in sight, so you need to start doing something now.
Boar Princess, the first of many is played.
Oh yes.
Oh,
Goes
decides
for
to
it.
Rain Shield.
Uh-huh.
This means that Mirror Maiden can E and then Xingqiu will still be here.
Yeah, absolutely. So now your only choice is the burst, so you don't want to take him out now. Not really advised either. Mermaid has Gilded on, right?
Yes, Gilded.
Yeah, Gilded Dreams. Yeah, is that Gamblers? That has to be Gamblers in Mochizuki's set, right? Yeah, okay. Not thinking about killing yet.
Yes,
We'll be getting there, though.
we're getting there. Maybe a normal attack that goes down to...
Yeah, I mean, normal attack for sure, right? Because if for whatever reason Inzaghi stays on Xingqiu, stop him in his tracks, or what is it? Or, well, actually no, because if Inzaghi attacks in, then you go for skill. What is it?
Inzaghi attacks in.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Skill, 100%. What is it? You don't skill, like, that's actually going to be a big problem.
Yes.
What is it? Because not getting free opportunity to swirl Hydro is huge. Yeah, and this is the thing too. Like there's like Chlorine, because she takes one action to set up. Like she can't actually heal off all this damage just yet, which is why it's really scary. And hopefully, what is it? Inzaghi makes good use of Lotus when that happens.
Ooh,
What?
normal attack.
Really? Okay.
That's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder what.
I would have preferred the Hydro Swirl there.
I would also prefer the Hydro Swirl.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's Why the freeze there? Is it because of the sap root? Maybe Mochizuki's kinda scared of the additional damage.
It could be the absorption, right? Because maybe that's a problem. Although, are you scared of absorption, huh?
Oh yeah, the absorb.
抓不住我。
There, now and there comes the skill.
Yeah, there's the skill. Okay, so maybe they were worried about something like that. Not completely unreasonable.
Yeah, maybe because of if absorbed, then Inzaghi goes up to 3 dice and can attack again. Maybe even refresh the Rainbow Blade work at that.
Yeah, that's no good. Alright, never mind. It's so strange to see Sayu not swirl, but yeah, still goes for it now. And Inzaghi can't do anything else. They're gonna toss out a dice, but what is it? From replacing from Boar Princess. But I think they can't pass it into anything else, so they're probably just gonna end.
What?
Boar Princesses again? Oh, they're gonna Liar Song maybe. Oh no, they just want to move.
Oh!
Yeah, it takes the kill.
The
Smart.
follow-up!
Very smart. Okay,
And now
wow, Shrag got
Ashaha
caught by
can...
your own
Oh
tricks.
my god!
Wow, what a play. What a play.
That's
That's huge.
Huge!
So smart, my goodness.
But Mochizuki is not out of place yet.
Yeah, Mochizuki's not out, but that is a play and a half to literally, like, what's the phrasing, like, you know, like, I don't know. It's not like tripping over yourself, but like caught in your own trap, basically.
Yeah.
What is it? Dang, that's nasty. All right then. Low key, Sayu burst? Question mark. I'm kind of feeling it. What is it? Because what is it? Sayu's gonna die, like next turn, so you might as well get some healing out to someone.
The problem is, the healing's probably gonna go to her.
That's true. I mean, that's the thing though. Skill is not doing that much damage, and they put Lotus on, or is that Lotus? What barrier is that? That's Xingqiu Rain Swords, right?
Yeah, that's Xingqiu's Rain Swords.
Okay, yeah, it's not Lotus.
I
mean, you're still gonna do like so little damage because you don't have Gravestone. So I don't know. It doesn't. I'm not too against it.
Fair. And like Ashla has at 9 HP, it's like not even close.
Yeah, no point in trying to chip him down here. You can have the other two do that, because you can get. Oh,
Infuse!
Really what is it? But then that gives him another dice. I mean, you don't even use anything with it.
He doesn't
That's
have
fine.
another dice. It's not that big of a deal.
I think it may actually no wait, this isn't okay, so it would inevitably happen next turn because Chongyun's also gonna skill, right? But then like I guess here you just want to get the elemental application, so next turn when Sayu's dead, you can have Mirror Maiden freeze him immediately and then you really can't move, right?
Yeah, so after Ishtaha attacks and defeats the Sayu, Mirror Maiden comes out, takes the Rainbow Blade work, and then freezes. And then there's only Koran left.
Yeah. Oh, so has a dice from a Boar Princess though, huge.
Wait.
Yeah, now you go for the skill. Yeah.
Yeah, and now you swirl,
Oh, let's go. The big surprise next turn, it's happening. Oh, well, you can't because you have no dice. You can't move. Wait, no. Boar Princess. There's one more Boar Princess and there's one more artifact. Possible. It's possible. But it's so important. Oh my god. Yeah,
Huh.
no, ends it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it because that's gamblers. If you waste gamblers now, you waste everything.
I would have thought you might want to switch to Shongyun and then sacrifice him.
Ah, yeah, I agree. Well, no, because they're trying to freeze. They're trying to freeze core it basically.
Yeah, so you
Because now they have all the elemental apps.
so you sacrifice the Chongyun and go to Mirror Maiden and then freeze instead of sacrificing
Yeah.
Sayu because
Precisely, yeah.
Sayu's kinda more valuable with the Whisper Stone.
Yeah. Let me see. Does Inzaghi have a fast swap? Let me check. They have to have one, at least one. If you don't have one, IDK, what happened there? Oh, wait, this is a call out. Inzaghi doesn't run fast swap.
Hmm.
So this freeze line works out. So unless Inzaghi can find a way around this, they're actually gonna get frozen to death. Because Chlorine's also not gonna have time to set up either.
Yeah. Inzaghi could play Shadow of the Sand King and draw one more card.
Could. Let's see it. Lotus is Chlorine. Moves over.
Oh, decides to cap
Okay.
for Quarina for one more card instead.
Yeah.
That is certainly a draw.
Yeah, makes sense. Has the opportunity here. Actually, yeah. Mochizuki's a little stuck because they can't reapply cryo, so they're gonna have to swirl. What is it? And then Sayu's summon is wonderful and great, and will definitely do something this turn. Just kidding, it won't.
No, it will. It will take away the lotus and that's it.
I see. Oh, that's true. That's true. You know what? You're right. No, but
No.
oh man, yeah. Place an artifact on top just to have Boar Princess proc.
No, it actually does work like that because now both of them are in threshold of Mirror Maiden.
Yeah. Gonna go for the gravestone play. Wants to do it anyway. Wait, how much damage does this deal?
1.
Oh, okay, that's not that bad. I'm like, oh man, is that gonna kill? Nah. Just one.
Yeah. Well, it does stop Cloran from actually setting up the vigil.
Yeah.
But the problem is, I don't think that matters.
Yeah. This is a swap. It's swap back to Asia and then have to win from there basically. Unless Chlorine can do. Wait, no, this is huge. Think about it. Chlorine right now, what is her normal attack at? Check it.
1 damage,
Yeah, but then she has Rainsword follow up.
2 damage. So Sayu
Yeah.
falls.
Yeah, Sayu dies. And
But
then she's not applied with Hydro no more. But I guess Mirror Maiden Burst just breaks through that anyway.
no, you go to. I think you go to Chongyun instead.
Oh yeah, no, because Chongyu would also kill with a skill, right?
Yeah, Chongyun kills with skill, and then Ishtaha comes out, kills the Chongyun, and then Mirror Maiden bursts.
Yeah. Nah. Okay. There we go. All right. Chongyun for sure.
得令，
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. No, it's a game. It's a game of margins, man. It's a game of tiny little margins.
Equips
There's the
gamblers.
It
Yep,
sends it out.
and
Go
now-
for the skill. All right. All right. Here we go. Yeah.
Yep.
Ends the turn. Knows it's over. What is it? Doesn't have any cards left.
Yeah.
Spirit Blade, attack! GG's. Wow, nicely played against those two, honestly. I think that's what I expected, though, from this matchup. I feel like when you have back like anchors that usually sit in the back and have, like, you know, even some sort of healing, even if it was on demand, you know, Chlorinde is just really not able to stand out to it, and they got the perfect amount of elemental application, even with that normal attack in between, to really close the game and secure it. Because I got so worried when Hydra wasn't applied, but then they got it anyways by just stalling the turn a little bit, and it was pretty good.
Yep, and that would be 1-1 between Insaki and Motitsuki. And we are waiting for the final match, which is going to be
Yep, let's take a look at our decks.
Bennett, Herald, Aishdaha
Yep,
versus
versus
Xingshu, Ishtaha, Chlorand.
Oh boy! Alright.
It's the
I
battle
used
of,
to run it back.
it's the battle of the Mountain King.
Yep, Battle of the Mountain King and his friends. Which Clorinda's a new friend, which honestly I think she's doing pretty good. They should be a lot more interesting since they'll have a similar dynamic. Alright, as we get past the dice roll, I'm gonna hand it over to you for one moment.
Indeed. Let us see the final round of the final tournament of this match. Mouse away the non-golden troops and got the Timaeus and the Storm Tiller's Rare. Now you can play these and then these and your Bennett's basically good to go. And on the opponent's side, there's the Gladiator's Triumphus and the Sapwood Blade. So Xingshu could do the 9 damage setup again, but of course that will not do, well, that will do a lot to a Bennett, but that's only if Bennett isn't at 2 energy already. Let's see how it works. Xingshu start versus Bennett start, no questions asked, and Bennett attacks first, so there's probably gonna be 2 energy involved if Mochitsuki doesn't ramp. Alright, after the normal attack, Gladiator's Triumphus into Sapwood, the 9 damage setup that we've seen for a while now. Alright, and now it's Mochitsuki's turn to think, because Mochitsuki can only ramp for 2 dice right now, and if Mochitsuki doesn't get Bennett to 2 energy right now, the Inchaki is gonna bag him. Switches to Ishtaha instead, so that you can use 4 dice to ramp. Inchaki is probably going to continue attacking.
Oh yeah, for sure. Especially with that kind of dice. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Guhua style. Yep. Veteran's Visage. That's an interesting pick.
Veteran Visage. I mean, it's one of the cards that I personally like a lot because it's really good. You know, you're guaranteed to take damage in this game, so it's really nice. But of course, there are reasons to use it over some characters. But I think it slots in okay to this deck.
Yeah, it's probably okay. It's a pretty good dice generator in general. Maybe except for rounds where you do not take damage, it's like you're guaranteed to at least go equal to the elemental artifacts for one.
知识成景。
Rain Cutter. And here comes the blade work. I wonder what awaits in Inchaki's next round with 2 Lipins in hand.
Oh yeah, not much you can do with that. Definitely place down 1 at least to catch the dice, but from there, hopefully you draw something good, you know?
Do you actually catch the dice though? I mean, yeah, sure, why not? But like, it reveals your hand information, which you only have 2 of.
I mean, I agree, right? But like, you need to make use of that dice somehow because it's already gonna be really difficult for you to pass dice. Yeah.
The tech
Oh.
Yumka sword.
What is it? The last. Listen, okay, chat. The last yoink you'll ever see in comp. The last one. After that, just kidding. It's gonna be there,
Just
but
kidding, it's
it'll
gonna
be
be there.
slightly worse.
Yo, after this, you get to see Yumka stealing a Quadina's Brilliance for a Gilded Dreams.
I steal Gilded Dreams only for you to draw Gilded Dreams again, and then I cry myself to sleep.
What do you mean your Serene give yourself a useless weapon and then I yoink it and then give you Gilded Dreams? God, I love the middle scenes. Alright, Ashtaha talent to stall out the turn. And I think the appropriate decision here would be to just go to your own Ashtaha. Why not? Right?
Yep. That makes sense.
After that, you can possibly. After that, Mochizuki can probably take that as an excuse to go on to Bennett and then charge the burst.
Yeah, definitely. With the 10 dice advantage. Yeah, because realistically, like nobody has an FTK on here on Like Xingqiu normal. What it does 3 plus 1, right? That's 4. So that's not gonna kill Bennett. What is it? And then after that, like H-Saha doesn't have burst. What is it?
Oh,
Horn's not set up, so you should.
Normal attack.
Ooh, interesting. Wants to kill H-Saha. Okay, pretty respectable play, honestly.
So switches to Herald. Interesting plays one after the other.
I think they're trying to drain out their dice, probably. Yeah.
Yumkasaurus. Hey.
Huge. Yeah.
H-Saha
my
talent
goodness, root your
stolen.
dice.
I think Insaki wasn't expecting that. Yep, immediately plays the Liben.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, he's not gonna risk that. Okay, Liben does accurately collect all of that, just fine.
Yeah. He does. Yeah, were you doing dice order?
Yes, I was counting dice order. Anyway,
You know, there needs to be. You know how there's a swirl, the acronym for swirls. What is it in order? You need to make an acronym for the dice order.
swirl order was like pitch.
Like PH. What is it? Hold on. It's pyro, hydro, cryo, electro. I think. What is it? Or something like that, right? So you just list out every element on what order it gets collected.
I don't know. I just call it pitch because I don't care much about the order.
This is true. No, but for dice order, because we have double live in. It's trolling. Alright, let's see that talent card. Yes! Let's go. And with a significant reduction.
Significant because you're floating the discount anyway.
Yeah. Could you imagine if it took the live in instead? It's like, I get trolled, buddy. No ramping for you.
No ramp for you.
Oh, Inzagi's gonna draw something crazy.
Mochizuki's having some really not great
pretty bad dice. Yeah.
Like it's.
I'm gonna tell you, Inzagi's about to draw something crazy. Watch this. Okay, I lied. Never mind. It's not that crazy.
It's not that crazy, yeah. But the 12 dice is
helpful.
still significant.
It's not that crazy.
12 dice is still significant.
Yeah. Only one turn of Bennett burst. I mean, you have to swap to Herald and just start running it. Like it's no other choice.
Yeah, one turn of Bennett burst.
I do wonder if Mochizuki, when they swap to Herald, if they're gonna go for grapple first, just cause. I feel like no, right? You don't have enough dice to actually risk that.
Yeah. And like if you were looking at the Insaki's deck, like there's not that many high cost cards to grab, and the cards you grab will not be that useful for you in the long run.
Kind of did your damage basically.
Yeah, when you consider using Yumkasaurus, you have to open up the deck list. Oh, and that Cloran's still here.
Yup.
Insaki is trying to draw more cards with the double Chang.
Yeah. Overdraw. Let's go. No.
Yep, as I thought, your elemental skill.
Yep. Makes sense.
Switches.
Swaps to Herald. Oh yeah.
Oh. I think this one's a normal attack, right? Yeah, normal attack.
Yeah, normal
for the
attacks you
ring
can
swords.
get a little more. Yeah. And also get Hydro Absorption. Yeah, Boar Princesses to be safe. Because you still have, yeah.
Grapple.
Oh!
Oh!
A roll!
No, it's not a roll. It's a fixed order, and it's always the rightmost card.
Oh, well, that's just sad then. That's just sad.
That's very sad. Someone hasn't been keeping track of their cards. It's like when you watch from the opponent's side, the cards are shown from the oldest to the newest, from right to left. And Yumka will always take the oldest card with the highest cost. So it's always the card on the right. Ashtaha is infused twice, so that's a 6 damage burst, which is not enough to go through 4 HP and then Lotus. That's very unfortunate.
Still can't believe. I mean, Lotus is still such a huge pickup.
Yeah, Lotus is huge, especially when you're on an HP deficit.
Yep.
On the other hand,
Right here is the play for Lotus now, because you have to avoid Ashtaha Burst.
yeah, if you do not avoid Ashtaha Burst, you're gonna be very sorry.
I kind of want to hear what's the artifact on top of Herald? It's just GT, right?
Yes, it's GT. Oh!
I would have.
Ashtaha's just dead.
Yeah, he's just dead. I see, because I would have thrown on the what is it called? The what is I'm so bad at the name now. Veteran's Visage, because that way you can get at least one dice for getting hit. You can get another attack out, but it's too late.
I think.
Oh yeah, and I guess it doesn't matter. You have Boar Princess, so who cares?
I think I want to go to Singshu here. And then
Yeah, go to Xingqiu.
play GTR, Chuna's Shadow, and then normal attack into burst.
Yeah.
Normal attacks.
Refresh your Rain Swords.
Yeah, normal attacks will also bring up Shang the Ninth.
Yeah. Draw the rest of your deck basically.
13 cards left in deck.
Hello, Summation.
Here's a 2.
Hera, Boar Princess. Okay,
Ooh,
not bad.
yeah.
Work with that for sure.
Well, now you could also rhythm into Shadow.
Yeah,
Or-
that's nice.
Or save it for...
I mean, what are you drawing though? Like, you don't really need to draw anything necessarily.
Yeah, I don't know about that either.
Yeah. And let me see. Like, what can Inzaghi actually draw? Anyways?
Vanessa, second Sapwood.
It's a Gladiator helmet. What else? Oh, there's 2 Sapwoods, yeah. Another Sapwood would be nice.
At this point, you have to, like, yeah, Boar Princess into equipping something over this. Because you have too many cards. Yep, rhythm
Yeah, going for it.
into probably Shadow of the Sand King.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yep,
Shadow
alright.
draw. Sapwood!
Oh, the high roll. Let's go. Even though you have low cards, it's still it's good.
It means Cloran actually gets to do something for once, I guess. Well, I mean, she's the MVP in the last match, so... Oh! Fatal Rain Screen instead. Hero's elemental skill deals 4 damage, so that means Xingqiu can now take 2 hits with the rain shield. And right here, I think you just take off the other Shadow of the Sand King, right?
Yeah, might as well while you still have the thing intact. You also fix your dice.
Yeah. Now, if that Yum card usage was here instead, then Hero will be dead actually.
Yeah.
This is some
They just tuned for it, huh?
yeah. This is some high octane gameplay, huh?
It is. I can't. I still can't. The Lotus Pool is still so crazy.
Oh, they
Like.
tuned GTR. Damn.
Yeah, I mean that's fine. You don't need it. Have they been putting what's on? Is Bennett getting stacked up with GT as well? What is he on right now?
GTR with 0 stacks.
Yeah.
Hero still has 1 stack left, so. Oh my god, he could go for the curse of the undercurrent.
Yes, the curse. The curse is nigh. Hey, is there enough dice for that? No, right? Oh wait, no, there is because you have reduction. Yeah. If there was no reduction, you unironically could not do it, which would be so sad.
No, I'm pretty sure it's always been 5-2. It's always been 3-2.
No, it's been 3-2, but what is it? The elemental skill reduction, I mean.
Oh.
Because his elemental skill only costed 2.
Now you just skill for game, huh?
Yeah. Wait, yeah, it's skill for game. Dang!
Alright, Mochitsuki.
Oh, burst for the flex too, no less.
Yeah, the burst finished. And that's the end of the grand finals.
It's very nice. Congratulations, Mochizuki.
Yeah. Alright, and that means we have come to the end of the 5.3 HM Majors, has it?
Yeah, that was very exciting. I did not expect the turnaround for that round. That Yoink changes everything, man. Actually diffed.
That Yunkasaurus. I am so glad that's getting nerfed, but still.
I see. I didn't know it pertained to a certain order. What is it? Based off similars.
Yeah, it's based on the oldest card you draw, which means if your entire deck is 0 cost and you play an Arcane Legend with 0 cost, the Yumkasaurus will always grab your Arcane Legend.
Evil. Makes sense though. But
Yeah.
I'm surprised they have data on like the oldest card in your deck because I mean obviously that's a data point, but I've never seen it used properly by like the game, right?
Yeah, it's as much of a surprise when I heard about it too. Like,
Who did the research for that? Did it just like sit in the chamber and then work on it? It's like, all right, which card gets taken first?
yeah, it's because Yumka was so meta that they kind of have to like figure out what it actually does. Because seizing one card with the highest cost doesn't actually describe all of it.
Yeah, it doesn't describe all of it when you're running things like Wolf's Grace and whatnot. But yeah, but congratulations to Mochizuki and GG Suenzagi for winning to this. You know, this patch's major is pretty interesting. You know, to have a different format this time around, where we're only doing just a reminder for everyone that we're doing one region per patch. What is it, to kind of lighten the load on the staff? Because what is it? We are quite busy around these times of the year. So.
Indeed. And with that, I believe our duty has come to a close. My name's Submission.
Yeah, and big shout outs to you as well. for running today's stream because I was gonna run this one, but I have been very sick for the past 2 weeks. It doesn't sound like it, but as soon as I get off on this, I'm gonna be coughing my brains out. So what is it? That's gonna be fun. So big shout outs to you for actually running this today.
Yes, thank you to Hojo Creations for coming with me today. It's actually quite a surprise when you walked through the door over there. I definitely thought you would still be like coughing your brains out.
I'm still dying. Don't get me wrong. I'm still dying, but it is what it is. We pushed through it, and yeah. But that's gonna be it. So be sure to check out next patch. We got 3 new cards, character nerfs and buffs, and the card that desperately needed a nerf. And then I think yeah, and then of course more tournaments, right? So
It's actually 2 character cards and 3 action cards
yeah.
outside of the 2 talents. And our heated battle mode automatic artistry will have 5 most specific character cards for you to enjoy during the next patch's heated battle mode cycle.
Yep, so be sure to attention for that. All the stuff and all the other majors content that you missed out on, like player cards, will be in discord.gg/GITCG. But once again, thank you all so much for watching. And this is Coded Creations, and
I am Summation, and we'll be seeing you later.
see you next time.